Hey, everybody. So good to be here for another day in the Spire. How y'all doing today? Good morning, Dead Teddy. How's it going, Chicken Man Phil? Fire Drawn. Anna's Bunna. Come on, there we go. 6'4" Ninja, good to see ya. Good afternoon, Fluffy Mittens. Somehow I've never heard anybody use that term before, but I immediately like it. Hiya, Cyrus TD. Spicy Noodle Bucket. Enjoy the YouTube, Lee Hung. Ivy Blade. Hello, hello. Epona, thank you so much for the 28 months of glorious waffle support. Oh, there. Hey there, Conals. Storm. Interestingly, Hung, I don't think I would agree that Defect struggles getting through the first act. Personally, I find that the orb mechanic is extremely useful at the elite fights of the act, specifically the Sentries and Lagavulin. Gremlin Knob is a bit of an issue for the Defect. And is quite useful at getting Defect through the act bosses, especially Slime Boss. And I feel like, at least for me, Act 2 is where my Defect runs have been struggling. Speaking of, Defect is going to be first up in the rotation here. We're on a bit of a down spell with the Defect, and that's totally okay. Had a couple losses with him recently, both of which I feel like were my choice, my decision-making ultimately, rather than anything luck-based. Good morning, Fayley. Hey, Jaco. Jaco says, you finally got Defect to A19 and now know the true meaning of impossible. It's certainly a challenge, those last few ascensions with the Orby Boy. Oh, Byronium, I saw that. Somebody, you usurped right at the end. The channel cutie roll, did you not? I'm so sorry that I missed that. And I'll do you one better, Fayley. I actually would like to take a moment here at the start to just kind of talk about Ascension 20 methodology and look at our overall scorecard for 2.2. But to confirm those who are curious, we did in fact win last night's Silent Run. I highly recommend the VOD of this particular experience. This Silent Run was very, very hard fought. And it was ultimately 3 copies of Caltrops that formed our damage strategy against the Heart. There were so many close calls in this run. We almost died to Hexaghost, we almost died to Gremlin Leader, we almost died to the Shield and Spear. And we were definitely worried about what would happen if Time Eater were to show up, although I strongly suspect Time Eater actually wouldn't have been too bad. So with the Silent R, streak is in fact currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't press the 6, 7, and 8. 8 wins in a row since our last loss to a Hexaghost. 12-turn Hexaghost? What happened? I had a Wraith form? Oh, I see what happened. Oh, this is the last time I tried to trust in a finisher, isn't it? First pick prepared? Choke escape plan. Dagger throw prepared. Strike. Or dagger throw. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing here. Oh, right, I took a doubt into the Hexaghost fight. Well, that was dumb. What did I do that for? Oh, no, I had Omamori. Okay. I understand. So I didn't actually have the doubt. That's kind of fun to look at, though. Okay, a couple things here. First of all, channel points. Let me address that. I believe we do have a new channel cutie. Where's that requests queue? Byronium! Usurping that cutie title. Ching. And thank you so much for those heckin' big pile of channel points, Byronium. Bringing them back to the Lord. Being the cutie gets you personal fame, as well as a fancy VIP badge in chat, and an incredible sense of adorableness. And lets everybody know you spent a whopping pile of channel points and spent a lot of time here. So there's perks. There's perks. Yeah, you do lose the VIP once you're usurped. This is a necessity ultimately, because there's a limited number of VIP slots. So I would run out ultimately if I didn't rotate it. So I just use one slot to rotate through. Okay. What else was in the... Okay, that's all sorted. Let's talk about... stats. The A20 save file on our Spire here, the Baylor A20 account. I purged all of the... Let's see if we just go all the way back to the very beginning here. I purged all of the run data on this account when patch 2.2 released back in December. And the very first run of Ironclad on this account was a Brimstone Runecube run, and we won. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. We played close to now 200 Ascension 20 runs of Spire, nearly 50 with each character since then. I wanted to check in and see what the scoreboard sort of looks like at the moment. We'll count the total number of runs, which I can do easily with the Spire directory. So I know that we have, for example, runs. 44 Ironclad runs on file here. Hold on, is there a nice way for me to draw on the screen? Just grab a Sharpie and go for it. Actually, wait, I might be able to... Hold on, I might be able to do something here. Add... window capture. There we go. Interesting that OBS's first choice there was to capture itself. Shrink that down. Might even be better to do in Excel if I'm just gonna write it, right? Yeah, we'll draw. We'll draw. And show off my pro art skills. Perfect. By the way, Red Osprey, thank you so much for the 12 hacking, not hack in, but hacking months of amazing support. Keep them coming. Xel formatting counts as artistic ability. I'm gonna say that is good. So we'll have the colors here. So if I just draw Ironclad, that's gonna be too thin. Me big brush. Yes, perfect. So Ironclad. Let's count some runs. We have 44 runs total. So we'll count the wins as we go through the run history here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 26. And since there are 44 runs, we can mathematically compute. 44 minus 26 means that 18 must have been losses. So that's the current score. 26 divided by 44 is 59%. That's some real clumsy numbers there, but you get the idea. And that ain't too shabby at all. That ain't too shabby at all. Let's take a look at Ironclad as a whole here. Overall, I'm feeling a little mixed on Ironclad. Although I've had a lot of good runs, I still feel like there are times when I can't quite figure out what I'm meant to be doing. And we're perishing in the early to mid-game. Especially early on, I died a lot to the Act 1 and 2 bosses here, looks like. Lots of boss losses, right? Died to Guardian, died to Collector, died to Hexaghost, died to Bronze Automaton, died to Slime Boss. Oh, Nemesis? Nemesis got me? I remember Nemesis getting me. This was an Apparitions run. With an early Busted Crown. Interesting. Died to Time Eater. Died to the Corrupt Heart. Died to Slime Boss. Okay, 1 death to Gremlin Knob, 1 death to Lagavulin, couple early Act 1 here's. Died to Collector, died to Collector, died to Time Eater, Delete, Delete, died to Heart. Died to Shield and Spear? What happened here? Okay, there's overwhelmingly, however, a pattern of dying to bosses. Looking at these runs here. Overwhelmingly a pattern of dying to bosses. So it seems like that's a weak point in my Ironclad deck building, is having some way to scale up for the boss fights, or failing that, having a way past early elites. But otherwise I seem pretty successful. Looks like I'm mostly achieving this by keeping the Burning Blood. I do tend to favor not... I had a Black Blood run, that's kind of cool. Do tend to favor not swapping away my Starter Relic for a random Moss Relic on Clad. Despot, thank you so much for the 20 months. That tier 1 sub. Draw my 9s from the bottom? In Paint I do, I guess. I think it's different if I'm using a pen and pad. I don't know. But overall, I'm pretty happy with my Ironclad performance. Any above 50% performance, I think, is pretty good, generally speaking. And Clad feels like there's some exploration here. I'm still trying to figure out how to make, not how to make use of necessarily, but how to transition into a status card-oriented deck with, like, fire breathings and evolves. I'm still trying to figure out how to make Mark of Pain not so painful. Or, you know, when to take Mark of Pain, when not to take Mark of Pain. Looks like a very strange run. What happened here? Seems like I was goofing off a little bit there. But overall, I've got to keep my eyes on the bosses. Making sure that I'm getting past my Act 1, 2, and 3 bosses. This was a Brimstone Runic Dome. Not surprised that died to Time Eater. Good lord. That is spooky. That is spooky. That's right, Jaco. The 3 different types of... 3 different arts for chests in Slay the Spire actually do have different contents. So knowing which one you're looking at can be quite helpful. Cool. Alright, Ironclad looks like is doing pretty alright. How are we doing in Silent here? Well, currently we're on an 8 streak, so that definitely colors our experience. We have more total runs with Silent than we did with Ironclad. We've run it back a couple of times on this character. So it looks like there are 47 runs of Silent for some reason. I did 44 with Ironclad and 47 with Silent. Not sure how that happened. But here we are. So, just like before, we'll count the wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, so 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. 34. I'll put that in green. Silent. 34 wins. And since there are 47 runs, there must then therefore be 13 losses. Divided by 47. 72%. And that is a number I'm very proud of right now. That is a stellar performance for the Silent, and I think really does reflect the differences in the character as of the 2.2 patch. Again, this is a sample size of all of my Silent runs since 2.2 was released. And she's been doing very, very well for me, and I think I owe that a lot to many of the various upgraded cards. We've had a couple... This run was using Sadistic Nature, a buffed colorless card, and I do think that the card buffs of 2.2 notably include colorless card buffs when it comes to the Silent. Silent really likes colorless cards, in my experience. And because a few of them have been buffed, notably Dramatic Entrance, which got an enormous buff, +4 on the upgraded version of this card, to be now 12 to all enemies with that innate keyword and 0 cost, it fits perfectly into Silent's bigger starting hand. I also think that this card, Good Instincts, has been a big part of the buffs. And again, we haven't even talked about buffs cards that are actually in the Silence card pool. Good Instincts got a +1, so that it's better than Defend and 0 cost. It's a a better deflect, essentially, and an extremely good pickup for any Silent who is blocking with primarily, you know, who's trying to block with some dexterity. The things that make colorless cards good for the Silent are, again, partially that additional card draw on turn 1. There are many, many cards in the colorless pool that are low or zero cost. And I think a lot of them naturally pair well with what she's trying to do. Let's see if I can look at some colorless cards and explain why that is. Because I think a lot of them fit neatly into builds that the Silent is trying to make work. Blind can be a nice way to get some weaken. Silent has very little sustain, which can make Bandage Up kind of useful. Hopefully don't need to talk about Dark Shackles here. Silent is well positioned to make use of cards like Finesse and Good Instincts with her easy access to Dexterity from the Footwork card and from various relic sources. Dramatic Entrance, again going with her bigger starting hand. Flash of Steel can play with attack-oriented relics if you go an attack-oriented direction with your Silent run. And more as I play Silent, that feels like it is dependent on the relics you get. If you find attack relics as Silent, lean into it and build into attacks. If you don't, maybe consider going for Poison or Thorns as a damage source instead. A lot of these aren't that useful though, and Forethought's not great. Impatience can be very good. This is quite useful with discard builds in particular, as you can discard the attacks from your hand and then get more draw. Swift Strike goes with that, like, activating attack relics kind of stuff. Trip is access to vulnerable, something the Silent doesn't get a lot of. Looking in the colorless cards, Panache and Sadistic Nature, two different zero-cost rare colorless cards. These are both basically best utilized by the Silent, who is very able to spam her cards. And has the best access to status effects with Poison and lots of Weaken in the pool. And then the card draw stuff is generically useful for just about everybody. But I think it is really particular synergies with just a handful of cards. Panache, Sadistic Nature, Finesse, Dramatic Entrance, Good Instincts, Swift Strike. And many of these are cards that got buffed with 2.2. Now looking at the Silent cards, we saw buffs to Blade Dance giving one more Shiv. We saw buff to Sneaky Strike of +2 damage. Slice got +1. Eviscerate got another +1 for some reason. I don't remember why we buffed Eviscerate, but it's pretty good now. We saw buffs to Reflex. This draws 2 now, and that featured very heavily in our most recent win. We had 3, for a while, unupgraded Reflex cards, which would have been a cardinal sin in Spire prior to 2.2. Munch down tier artwork. I'm so happy to hear that. And we got cost reductions on a few cards as well. Phantasmal Killer is now cheaper. That's a big deal. Storm of Steel is now cheaper. That's less of a big deal. Overall, I think the character is in a fantastic place with the 2.2 patch. Just so many different cards got buffed that a character that had been struggling to piece things together is now able to kind of pull together all the pieces to form wins when maybe she shouldn't. This last win in our win streak here felt in particular like one I kind of cheated my way through. And that was partially due to the buffed Reflex card. That was partially due to some late game relic luck. Partially due to buffed Sneaky Strike, too. We relied on this card to get us through Bronze Automaton, and we would not have gotten there, I don't think, with the old version of the card. Crazy. Crazy. How about Defect? How are we doing on Defect here? Defect has at least struggled recently. Let's see. SlayTheSpire.exe says there are 43 runs. So we'll count the wins just as before. 1, 2, Oof, wow. That's quite the streak I had there. What happened? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21 wins and 22 losses, slightly below 50% with the defect here. PF? A defect? Sure. 21 wins, 22 loss. Defect I do want to take a quick look at here. Let's see, 21 divided by 43. 9% will round that to. Just below half. Do I think the buffs were that strong to Silent? I think that comprehensively the buffs have definitely helped Silent more than any other character with the advent of 2.2. I don't think that my performance on Silent is solely because of the buffs, but I definitely think they've helped a lot. Alright, I just want to look at the defect losses here for a second. Let's see if we can note a pattern. 1. Pattern with boss swap versus not boss swap. Lots of boss swap deaths in here. Okay, it doesn't feel like there's much of a correlation. Noted. Okay, let's look at causes of death. Act 2 Elite. Transient. Oh, I remember this. This was a tragic death. It transiently just randomly slayed me on a run that was actually pretty promising otherwise. Back to Heart. Back to the Masked Bandits gang with the Inserter. Looking at the deck, I can see why. We had no AoE whatsoever. I think I gotta be taking more Sweeping Beams or something, so that I have better preparation for Act 2. Slain in Act 1 by a blue slaver with a boss swap? What happened here? Oh! Oh, right! I got, like, hit by the wizard or something. Well, that didn't go very well. Died to Hexaghost. Died to an Act 2 Elite. Died to an Act 2 Elite again. Died to an Act 2 Elite again. Died to an Act 3 Elite, notably Reptomancer. Again Reptomancer. Died to an Act 2 Elite. Died to an Act 2 Elite. Dead to Corrupt Heart after starting with Busted Crown. I'm actually happy I got that far. Died to Reptomancer. Again, specifically Repto. Died to an Act 2 Elite. Died to the same Act 2 Elite again. Died to Corrupt Heart. Died to the Slavers, but then actually got to the next fight. And died to Chosen Cultist before the meat on the bone could heal me one time. That's a sad way to go. Died to, again, specifically Reptomancer. Donu Deca, Act 2 Elite. Okay, so, we'll note some patterns here on Defect. Number 1, Reptomancer. Not Act 3 Elites, but specifically Reptomancer. Has been kicking my ass in these run histories. We have 4 Reptomancer deaths. And no deaths to any other Act 3 Elite, right? So... Repto. Yeah, just 4 deaths to Reptomancer, 1 death to Transient, after we 0 damage the giant head. And that, I think, that tells a story. Especially combined with the deaths to Red Mask Gang, with deaths to the 3 Slavers, deaths to Gremlin Leader. Death to Gremlin Leader. You see a pattern here? Any fight where there are multiple enemies, my defect runs are seriously struggling. And often ending in such fights. Although, what happened? What? 75 damage to Book of Stabbing? Hello? I had a creative AI and a streamlined for scaling. I understand. This could have easily died to slavers too, though, looks like. 80 damage from Reptomancer. 39 from Gremlin Leader. This one limped into the leader fight. This didn't die to Gremlin Leader. This died to Shelled. This died to 4 combats in a row. We started with 60 health and then Shelled Parasite again. Back-to-back Shelled Parasites and then dead before we even hit 1 fire with Fusion Hammer, Eternal Feather, and that's with Hornclate too. Jeez. Brutal. There's been some gnarly runs, hey? So, AoE options for the defect. Let's take a look. What cards am I not taking that I maybe should be? In blue here. There are 2 main ways to deal with multi-enemy fights. First option is cards that hit all the enemies. The second option is cards that hit one enemy really hard. So a quick example of a card that helps with AoE fights that isn't actually an AoE card is, of course, Sunder. Doing 24 damage and refunding the price if you kill with it. So it's perfect for killing Reptomancer daggers, perfectly for killing gremlins, perfect for finishing off a slaver. And Sunder's a card that I take off plenty. So not too worried about that. The big thing that you don't want in multi-enemy fights is random damage. Lightning orbs, especially if you're like dual casting or multicasting them, and Rip and Tear. Storm or Tempest, these are all ways to get, unless you're combining them with Electrodynamics, these cards won't help you in multi-enemy fights. Thunderstrike falls into the same pool, although you're really not going to be using Thunderstrike in such a combat. So of the defect cards, things that I think work really well here, Streamline's not bad, because it does at least enough damage, especially upgraded, to kill an enemy fairly quickly. Especially if you combine it with Rebound. So I'm going to say Streamline and Rebound. Rebound in general for getting back, you know, whatever damage card you need. Upgraded Sweeping Beams could be useful. I don't really think Blizzard is the way to get area of effect damage unless you're combining it with an upgraded Chill. And I do think that Blizzard Plus and upgraded Chill actually work together quite well. If you're in a fight with multiple enemies, then Chill gives you lots of Frost Orbs on turn 1, meaning that the Blizzard will hit all of those enemies for lots of damage. So that's a cool combo, but it's 2 particular uncommons, very rare to assemble that. Since Bullseye doesn't cause your orbs to target a particular enemy, I don't think it's that good at AoE fights. Dark Orbs in general are quite awkward at such combats, but Doom and Gloom is pretty good. Taking Electro when I see it more often is definitely something that I should probably be doing, especially going into Act 2. Although I am a sucker for, say, Bias Cognition, preferentially. But there's really not that many cards. One card that I do think I maybe should be considering a bit more often in such combats is Melter. Melter does 4/1 energy, the highest damage of any defect attack that targets one enemy, I guess excepting Core Surge, but it's not reusable like Core Surge is, and it's not rare like Core Surge is. 10 or upgraded 14 damage, and it has the bonus of removing block, which is notably relevant against gremlins. Gremlin Leader adds block to the gremlins, which can be annoying to deal with, and the Shield Gremlin adds block. It's also good in a handful of other situations. So maybe Melter is a card I should be taking more often when I see it in the early game. Other than that, there is definitely and Hyper Beam, of course, but there's definitely a deficit, I think, of answers to such combats in the defect card pool. And I'm wondering what I'm meant to be doing. Do we need more deck manipulation? Is it something like take more reboots? Take more skims? Not entirely sure. Defect is a very challenging character. So many different tasks that you must accomplish with your deck. And it feels like Defect's tools to do each of those things don't always work the best with one another. Bionol asks, if Defect is that much better versus single enemies, is it worth considering paths with fewer elites? Maybe there are other ways to scale for heart. I think that's a very good... suggestion. One of the ways we can solve... Now, of course, Spire does sometimes force you into an early elite, and that is part of the problem, is that there's always a chance when you enter Act 2 that you must fight an elite 6 floors into the act. And so, in Act 1, you must prepare for that as best you can. But deliberately avoiding elites, or at least avoiding fighting too many of them, could definitely be a way to get our runs a bit further. Defect certainly has an abundance of ways to scale into the late game. And maybe one of the fewer relic-dependent characters. Though I think proper relic utilization plays pretty heavily in your Defect runs. Terrence says he's been avoiding elites very much in Act 2 and takes more hallways in general with the Defect because he's hunting for those scaling powers, Defag, Capacitor, and Loop. That makes sense to me. Those regular card rewards are quite valuable. It lets you accumulate potions too, which can definitely be a big part of the Defect late game. Focus potions, potions of capacity are huge. Act 2 hallway comes with the risk of the Red Mask Gang. I love getting Red Mask Gang, truthfully. In most cases. Now, there are some circumstances which you try to avoid finding yourself in the first place, where they can dunk ya. If your damage output is too low, you're too dependent on sitting back and scaling slowly, they can get ya. And how did they manage to kill me with Akabeko, even? It's kind of sad. We took 41 damage. How did it happen? I took a Seek Plus from the boss, and then we just died. So sad. Second round, 70%. Terrence has been crushing it with his play lately, from what I've seen. Okay, so we're going to be playing a Defect run to start today, and I think we're going to keep Act 2 quite prominently in mind. Act 2 and Raptomancer, specifically, prominently in mind as we build. Alright, last but not least, let's take a look at the Watcher real quick here. How many total Watcher ones do we have? So Defect only did get a couple of card buffs, Scrape, Reprogram, and Aggregate. Of the three, I think Aggregate is by far the most impactful upgrade of those. Aggregate got a massive buff, and it's an extremely good energy generator now. So for Watcher, I think we have less Watcher runs. We only have 42 total runs, because I did skip Watcher one time. So we'll have to go back and correct that to get like an even sample size of 50 at some point in the near future here. So, counting the wins, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are currently on an 8 streak with Watcher, by the way, which is not too bad. I think that's close to a PB for me with this character. There are many others in the community who have achieved much longer and more impressive win streaks with this character. But 8 ain't too shabby at all, and I feel like as I play her more and more, I'm really starting to get a grip on how to get some consistency here, how to reliably scale up through the game and achieve some serious endgame goodness. Sad to lose this Black Star start. Oh, he did a Book of Stabbing. pyramid? Interesting. How did I manage that? This feels like I must have made a misplay. Somewhere along the way. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 30, 31, 32, 33, 33 wins. With a 40, so... what was it, 42 total? So we're 33 and 9 with Watcher, looks like. That's not too bad. Make that a bit more graceful. 53. That single-digit loss count. Kinda cool. Which is 78%. So Watcher is my best performing character since patch 2.2. Not too much of a surprise here. I do feel like I am getting a real grip on this character, and fairly confident in my runs whether I am boss swapping or not. Others in the community have achieved very long and successful win streaks by boss swapping on the Watcher every time. And I do think that's a completely valid way to play this character. But I also feel like it's not something I necessarily want to do on every single run. Sometimes I just want the variety, and I do really enjoy the starting relic, the Pure Water, giving you that 1 energy on a turn of your choice, and its various interactions with stuff like Letter Opener, with stuff like Dead Branch, with stuff like Apotheosis to upgrade it, etc., etc. Why, there's so many extra games with the Silent. I ran it back on Silent a couple of times when we died in Act 1, I think. So we have a couple of additional Silent runs, and there was one instance where I chose to pass over the Watcher in the rotation, so she has 1 less run. We'll have to... let's see, Silent is 3 runs away. We'll continue playing and rotating probably until we get to 50 runs of Silent, and then I'll round out the numbers for each of the characters to get a nice 50 with everybody. So that's an overall percentage of 64.8, says Zuthis. Not too shabby at all. I'm quite happy with that. Quite happy with that. And it seems to me like if you take the approach of swapping your boss swapping the starting relic on Watcher every single time, the most likely points of failure will be Sozu and Busted Crown starts. Those are definitely, although obviously not a death sentence, those are definitely some of the tougher runs you can get. That's, I believe, what contributed to dying to Lagavulin on this run. So it looks like we had some questionable draw order too. We're unable to pick up any of the potions that dropped from these first combats. Tough stuff. Oh, Calling Bell is definitely a potential candidate for worst start too. If Calling Bell gives you 3 irrelevant relics, for example, you get like Omamori plus Unceasing Top plus Darkstone Periapt, then you have a curse in your deck that you can't remove, and you're up essentially nothing. And that is stinky. Did any potion drop from these combats? There's no way to know. I don't think it shows it in the run history. It's certainly possible to just have no potions from your first 4 combats. Shout out to the Unwinnable Silent Seed. I think has something like that happen. I think energy relics are very, very valuable for the Watcher in general. Watcher has lots and lots of ways to generate card draw. Lots and lots of ways to spend that energy, essentially. Energy is useful up to the point where you can no longer spend it on effects. At some point, you've played all the cards in your hand and you have nothing left to do. Gonna start a run soon? Yes, yes. I think I've quite happily checked in with where we are on each of the characters. I feel like overall my performance on patch 2.2 has been stellar, and I'm excited to play some Spire here. With the defect up first. Alright. Be gone, Paint. Thanks for guest starring on the stream. Anasbana, did you hear about the spreadsheet manager? I guess that's a title for a person. Just so tickled by my own premise here. Dang it. Did you hear about this spreadsheet manager that got an award for their outstanding work? It was an award for excellence. Let's go. Alright, Defect. How do we avoid die? So, our Act Boss is Slime Boss. That's good. That'll encourage us to pick up area of effect damage cards. Anyway. Oh, thank you for updating the ladders command there, Zuthus, with the 820 stats. Some above and beyond work right there. To not die in Act 2, all you must do is die in Act 1. Brilliant. So, I usually map my acts around the elites that I'm fighting. This is a very interesting Act 1. Because there's only a couple of ways to fight two elites. It looks like mostly one elite is the way to go. And then there's this one lonely burning elite. It's like, chillin'. If I want to do a upgrade before the first elite, we do have to fight an early elite here, notably. So we are facing a floor 6 or floor 7 elite. And then an empty act after that? What a weird layout. Because most of the decent options route us through a store before the first elite, I think I like avoiding a lose all gold start. Although I do like choose a rare colorless card as a start bonus, I don't like losing all my money going into a shop, so I'd rather take a Transformer Common Relic, I think. Carly Slade Jepson, thank you so much for that. 7 months, the lucky number 7. Could take a Transform. I would probably Transform a Strike to start. And depending on what we got, that could either be really good or awkward. We could trade our Relic away. And an act where you're only fighting one elite is definitely a decent candidate for a boss swap, although I don't like it that much with a early elite so much. Maybe I just take the Common Relic and call it a day. Of these two shop into fire into elite options, I like the left side more. We get one more combat, one fewer event space before that first elite, and we have the optionality to go after the burning elite afterwards or to avoid and get an extra upgrade. Only one elite because our pathings simply don't offer anything reasonable for more than one. There's only 2 ways on the entire map to get to. To fight both of these elites with no rest site beforehand, that is a terrifying prospect, let me tell you, on A20. Or to go for the Burning Elite after either of these two, and that's probably what I'm going to hope to do, is aim for this Burning Elite. I did see that clip, Phaley, from Jorbs' stream. Breaking the heart with poison, that was a hell of a moment. I usually talk about content from other channels, but that's definitely a clip worth sharing around. Mango Tonics, thank you so much for the 11 months, almost to that full year of great support. Oh yeah, please do. Feel free to add that as a command. That's a good one to demonstrate, like, what happens if you add way too much poison. So, I think I trust in Common Relic more than in Transform. Decent roll on a Common Relic would help a lot. Just like a Transform, but the Transform can low roll, whereas, worst case scenario, Common Relic, we're a regular A20 defect start. Give me this. Ooh, I like that a lot as a start, actually. We immediately upgrade one of our defends, increasing our block output substantially, and upgrade the dual cast so that it's 0 cost. True, Relic can give... You can get, yeah, Juzu or Maw-Bank would be pretty bad in this instance, too. But I'm quite happy with what we got, and I think we're on good track to go this way now. Love that dual cast upgrade in particular. Get him. Always happy with a perfect first combat. Always happy with a potion drop from the first combat. Interesting. Without a doubt, I want an aggregate for later, but right now it don't do anything, and it does make us weaker at this upcoming elite fight. Especially if it's Gremlin Knob. We want an energy generating card less than usual too, because we upgraded our dual cast. Not too worried ultimately, we are going to be guaranteed offered 2 attack cards in the shop, so we'll get to add damage to the deck. And trust in that. Fortunately, that, I think, does mean skip, although stack is reasonable, especially with Slime Boss coming up later in the act. Stack's pretty good against the 3 sentries, too. Definitely a card that could punish us in later the game, though. Stack's a card I have weird feelings about. Much rather have this later than now. I guess I am gonna skip. None of these really improve us at the moment. Random upgrades for 21 health. I think I'd rather get 2 more random upgrades and then rest at this rest site than whatever guaranteed upgrade I can get here. So I'm gonna make this trade. We upgrade 2 strikes and I'm very happy with that. That will significantly improve our... 1, that'll ensure we take less damage here and here. And 2, that'll make us a lot safer against a Gremlin Knob. So I am extremely pleased with that overall. Excellent potion drop, too. Oh my. You'd love to see it. I particularly like Rebound. With all these upgraded cards already, we have plenty of good targets for this Rebound. It also offers excellent upfront damage, and is that card manipulation we talked about wanting later. Pretty good Beam Cell, too, letting us apply Vulnerable to use with these Strike Pluses, though I do like it a little bit less in the short term with a Fear Potion. There is, of course, white noise for random powers that can be a butt saver of a card. Sometimes it's a free Echo Form, sometimes it's a free Electrodynamics when you most need it, but sometimes it's a free Hello World or Creative AI on a turn you really needed a buffer. It gets more effective if you can get multiple copies, because then the variance is more bell-curved, essentially. If you give this card... Yeah, and as Omni says, if you give this card some chances to please you, it will inevitably reward you for doing so. But right now, I think I love this rebound. So I'm going to grab that. There's a Streamline to go with it. What an incredible store overall. All for One is here, Seek is here, Multicast is here, Runic Capacitor is here, Ice Cream is here, 2 Ritual Potions are here. What on earth? That's right, we can afford none of it. None of it. So, things that I think are, you know, of the things that we can afford, I like pretty much everything except the potions. I like the Static Discharge, I like Card Remove, I like Streamline, and I like Dark Shackles a lot. Notably, Streamline goes really well with Rebound. And notably, we can both Streamline and Card Remove, right? 55 plus 75 is 130. We have 134. And I really like Streamline Card Remove. Streamline then becomes a pretty good upgrade. And that's doubly great with this Fear Potion. Question is, do I remove a strike or a defend? I think with Streamline I remove a strike, especially with the upgraded strikes. So strike remove, add Streamline. Be on our merry way. This way. Probably going to rest here, since I do have to do... if I want a chance at beating the Burning Elite, I'm going to want a lot of health to do that with. Do I zap or do I rebound the defend? Let's rebound the defend in case we're being attacked again next turn. Oh, probably should have defended. The algorithm. Actually, like all of these. In the short term, the Go for the Eyes is the most impactful on our performance, allowing us to weaken Knob or Lagavulin temporarily, as well as just being another attack card to throw out at things for 0 cost. Loop can be a long-term scaling solution, giving us essentially more orb slots to work with, but Loop really does need upgrades. Perhaps this is a card I should be grabbing more often in the early game when I see it, so that I can make use of it. We have Searing Light is what happened. I chose to upgrade 2 random cards, and we got 2 random strike upgrades, which is pretty helpful. Or, of course, Genetic Algorithm scales up as you play it more and more and becomes a very, very good block by the late game. Notably not helpful here, though. If I want to beat that Elite fight, for sure we take a Go for the Eyes. Probably use my Power Potion in the upcoming Elite no matter what. And then against Knob, we'll definitely use Fear Potion. I'd be cool using both potions against Knob here. Then we're not... Then knowing that we're not fighting Super Knob. Tough call here. I think I can rule out Loop. I'd rather have the Algorithm in the late game. So between the short game, the Go for the Eyes, and the long game, the Algorithm, which do we invest in right now? I mean, the Algorithm will be better even for the Burning Elite fight, right? So it's really just this fight that the Algorithm is worse for, and I think we're ahead of the curve enough with these 2 potions that we can take this. I am going to rest, rather than upgrading Zap or Rebound or Streamline. Streamline's probably the best upgrade, and might make the difference against Knob, notably, especially with Rebound, so maybe I should upgrade Streamline. Problem with upgrading Streamline is that maybe then we don't get to fight the Burning Elite. I'm going to take the algorithm and upgrade the streamline. Let's see how this goes. We are fighting Lagavulin. Good. Go ahead and use the power potion for this. Alright, that should be all we need. Let's go ahead and scale this up twice. Play that now. I think that I do yet. Aha! Okay, that'll be 0 cost the next time we see it. And the fight will go on for at least 3 more turns, right? Well, we're not being attacked... Or, no, we are being attacked next turn, right? Actually, no. Let's get it within double streamline range. Yeah. Okay, that was an excellent power potion, I'm gonna go with. Took 0 damage to our first elite, picking up a Juzu bracelet. We're offered another algorithm and another streamline. I think I'm gonna skip them both. The short 3 turns. Well, that's why I didn't play the Zap. Good. Do I go double genetic here? And we just start scaling those up? Remember that 4 algorithms in Act 1 run? I do. It was glorious. We're missing the calipers. Yeah, the second algorithm does mean we have to hang around in fights for longer, but they'll be very, very powerful very, very quickly. They are not that good against Slime Boss, since they are only one-time use, though. Also not that good in this fight. But Rebound Streamline is here, and is notably exactly enough damage to kill Acid Slime. So I'm gonna go with let's do that. Okay, we'll miss the other one, but we do get to play that algorithm and take 0 damage in this combat. As well as picking up an energy potion. More block cards. I don't think we want to add more block cards. That also might be something that I'm doing too much in my defect runs. One of the reasons I'm dying to multi-enemy combats. Too many block cards causes you to be unable to kill multi-enemy combats quickly enough. Those are fights where you really need to do damage more than you need to block. Noted. Alright, we're gonna skip all of these as well. Force field, not a thing. Don't feel the need for a claw when I've got the streamline. Oh, love a symbiotic virus, starting us out with a Dark Orb at the start of each combat. Dark Orb slowly charges up at a rate of 6 damage per turn, and when evoked, does all the accumulated damage at once. Kind of into preserving my hit points right now, so unfortunately algorithm is not going to get played again. I think. Yeah, no. Not with that Burning Elite happening next floor. No, thank you. Symbiotic Virus makes a Compile Driver very good, but what about Sweeping Beam? We just talked about how this is one of the cards that I should be taking for Act 2 more often. I think the Compile Driver helps with the problem too, though. It's card draw and direct targeted damage to one enemy. And here's about the point where I wish that we had Aggregate in the deck now. From the first floor. It's only 6. Yeah, you really do need to upgrade it, whereas the Compile Driver is useful even without an upgrade. Currently I don't have a great upgrade before Slime Boss, but we might well be resting. Yeah, a Compile Driver that guaranteed draws 2 and might draw more, I think that's what I'm going to prefer here. pretty good speed potion, actually. So pretty good energy potion. Keep the energy potion for, like, rebound, streamline things. No Gremlin Knob, by the way. Yeah, for example, this turn would make a pretty good energy potion. Though I can't quite kill. Would be nice if I drew Rebound or Dual Cast. But might be better to not draw here, so that there's more useful stuff in the draw pile. I don't think I want to do the damage right away. Yeah, we did get Dual Cast, nice. Oh, perfect. That means we actually get a kill turn 1. Stops 3 days from being added. That's super worthwhile. I think we can reasonably expect that we'll see this algorithm again, so I'll leave it in the discard pile. Down to the block cards here. When we draw a Dual Cast, we'll be able to kill another one. Dual Cast now. Yes! Good work. Wow, that worked out, like, perfectly. Incredible. What a start to this run. Oh my. Meat on the bone is here if our hit points are at or below half. Look at that hit point total. Heal 12 after combat. And essentially 3 different ways to get card draw. Hello World adds random commons each turn. Heatsinks is draw when we play powers, or Cool-Headed is immediate draw and a Frost Orb, giving us a 3rd orb for Compile Driver. I think I most like this Cool-Headed here, because of its interaction with the Compile Driver, and building us towards maybe doing orb stuff later on as our endgame scaling. I'll take it. Warped Tongs, huh? I can tolerate the pain with the meat on the bone, but having a pain in the deck for Slime Boss is definitely an intimidating prospect. That said, Warped Tongs upgrading random cards each turn will make the algorithms scale up more, as well as giving us, you know, all sorts of bonuses throughout this run. It's a tough call. Hello World might bloat the deck, but there are fights where we want that, notably the Slime Boss fight, and perhaps I should have actually taken the Hello World specifically for Slime Boss, as I'm still currently a little bit worried about that combat. Yeah, it's takeable here with the meat on the bone. Virus is also going to help a lot against Slime Boss. Not too worried about Slime Boss. But I don't know what Act 2 looks like, and there's a chance that we could be stuck with this curse for a very long time. No guarantee that an early shop will be provided. I'm going to choose the immediate upgrade then, possibly on Rebound. I also think getting Cool-Headed upgraded for more draw would be quite helpful. Let's read the Cool-Headed. Okay, our goal here, take at least 1 damage. Goal achieved. Good job, me. Either of these two look grand. Glacier's more Orbification, lots more Frost. FTL is immediate damage. Maybe a little bit of card draw. No GA playing? I might have forgotten that I had them. Maybe. Yeah. Oops. Wasn't I just saying something about taking too many block cards? I think so, and I think this Glacier would be too many block cards. It actually kind of ruins the compiled order. So for that reason, we're going to pick up this FTL, and I'm going to remember to play my algorithms in this fight. Even if they don't get drawn immediately. Hello? It's a little painful, but meat on the bone will save us. All of this health back anyway. As long as I can take at least one more. Let's see, incoming damage 20, blocking for not quite enough here. Although, this works. Play them both. Or is it fusion? I think it's either a bullseye or a beam cell. Beam cell adds vuln, which is actually kind of huge. That becomes a really good upgrade before the slime boss too. 0 cost, deal 4 damage, apply 2 vulnerable to make the streamline hit harder, to make the rebound hit harder, to make the FTL and the upgraded strikes hit harder. So I think that'd be my preference over this bullseye, but the bullseye does play nicely with our symbiotic virus, at the very minimum. We're definitely getting close to All for One taking territory, indeed. The beam cell gets us most of the way there. We just needed that go for the eyes. Or any attack relic. Might use my Fear Potion against the slime boss here. We'll see what our draw looks like. Oh no, we're fine. Only problem with rebounding Streamline is that I might not get to play this algorithm this combat. Try to give ourselves the possibility to make that happen, though. Let's see, so we need to split next turn. This puts you to 98, 92, we'll be fine. Yeah. .48 is a pretty respectable split. With only 5 slimes in the draw pile, too. I think we're in pretty good shape here. Nice. So we have to go Beam Cell, then FTL. This turn. Who am I targeting? We'll go for the weak inflicting slime. Just gonna not play rebounds? Okay. This is an acceptable outcome. Get split. We block for this much, take 13. Putting us perfectly below meat on the bone value. Range. Draw a dual cast. Said we draw a dual cast. Donk those slimes. Then we donk you. Well, well, well. We actually have some pretty excellent options here. Electrodynamics is a card we said I probably wasn't taking often enough, causing lightning orbs to hit all enemies and channeling 2. Plays a little bit against Compiled River, but I don't think that's a huge problem. Also immediately probably evokes our symbiotic virus, but again, not necessarily a problem. Reboot is draw manipulation. Reshuffle the draw pile can be quite good with Streamline, truthfully. And if we were able to get it upgraded, I think it'd be doubly worth considering. Or Fission, removing or upgraded evoking all of our orbs, giving us an energy and a draw for each orb evoked. Pretty good with our starting 2 orbs, but this does deactivate the Compiled Rivers, so they kind of play against one another. We also talked about steering away from Act 2 elites due to AoE fights. That's true, but we don't know if we'll be allowed to do that. We do need to prepare ourselves for a potential Slavers fight, which I think we're mostly ready for. What about Book of Stabbing? We're a little shaky against Book of Stabbing. We would need the Fear Potion for Book, currently. But, worst of all, I think Gremlin Leader really gives us a problem with that Electrodynamics. Also quite helpful against, say, Collector. Let's pick it up. Ooh, hello. So, a choice lies before us. Do we take a Snecko Eye? Some reasons not to. Definitely some good reasons too. It lets us draw 7 base cards per turn, which is extremely helpful. And then all of our cards cost randomly 0 to 3. That can be good, can be bad. Sometimes causes you to take a fair bit of damage, but I do like that we have meat on the bone to help us sort out the inconsistency. The inserter here gives us an extra orb slot every 2 turns. That'll be good scaling for the bosses, but puts us in danger territory in the short term. Or the Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies additional strength for more energy. I think I'm most afraid of the Philo Stone here, but maybe it's the best looking at what we have. It's like super afraid of Philo Stone Book, super afraid of Philo Stone Heart. We could definitely get to a very silly place very quickly if I take a Snecko Eye. FTL is pretty sad with Snecko, but I'd like Streamline with Snecko. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Love Electro with Snecko. The Snecko dynamics. And we have enough card draw, which is also essentially energy gain with the Snecko Eye. How does Virus feel about Inserter? It's not that happy that it has a hard time getting evoked, but Compiled River is happy about it. I think I'm going to trust my instincts and take a Snecko Eye here. Hard to go wrong with a Sneck. Okay, so we want to be mindful of elites. We'd like to put ourselves on a path that can fight them, but ideally maybe doesn't have to, especially since we are currently a little bit on the weak side relative to the Snecko standard. One of the best ways for a Snecko deck to get stronger is to visit stores and observe high-cost cards there, purchase them. We'll be able to get to this fire, do whatever we need, and then we have a potential split decision from there. Gunter, thank you so much for the 18 months. Slime Boss, more like dead guy. Boss. Man. Thank you so much, Gunter. Could even just like plan on outright not doing that shop, but let's see this store. Alright, Snecko hand number 1 says... Definitely had better Snecko hands. This would still be a pretty sad turn 1, though, regardless, right? Like, be cool-headed into defend, we'd be cool-headed plus defend, maybe? Definitely had worse. Yeah, I've definitely had worse. I'll just play this. Actually, no, it's better to do defend. No reason to punt away my hit points here. But I've definitely had better. YOLO. Nice. How dare you? Actually, yes. Do 5 more damage to me. Exactly. That'd be great. That's why we got the meat on the bone. Ooh, a Snecko oil with a Snecko eye. You'd love to see it. And now I am going to take a Glacier, because I have a Snecko eye. Hologram was quite good there, too. Volpixian, how much does the defect weigh? 1 hologram. Here's a way to get some more orb slots. Capacitor. Don't know that I should be ignoring that when it's offered to me. Madness and Hologram go great together. Shame that they don't work with the Snecko Eye. Another really good consideration here maybe is Lantern. Giving us 1 additional energy on turn 1, the most important turn. There is Strange Spoon to potentially scale up these genetic algorithms. That's kind of crazy-like. But I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. Pretty good potions, but we're alright. I do like Capacitor plus card remove. I do like Lantern. I think I need this Capacitor for the late game. What about the current game, though? Don't forget, we gotta get through... Or we have to evaluate when we get here if we're ready for this elite. We should be ready for this when we get there. Last Kerfuffle, thank you so much for that full year of support, the 12 heckin' months. So do I remove Strike or Defend? Probably defend? Probably defend. Okay. Let's remove a defend. The birds. The birds. What are birds even doing? I'm here to get meat value. I'll, like, not play the cool-headed so that I can go below 35. Alright. Hopefully I don't regret that. Looks like we're fine. Okay, we did play them both. Good. Should maybe just add a sweeping beam so we have an AoE option. Highest I've gotten a genetic algorithm to? Over 100 that I remember. That was a run that either had Strange Spoon? I think I've had a run with, you can get it that high with Echo Form, too. But I have had genetic algorithm get over 100. Do we need more than one electrodynamics? Probably, yes. Probably. Although I'd much prefer a Doom and Gloom. I'll grab another Orb Power. A little leery about this, but what I'm choosing to do. Is this the fight to use Regen Potion in? Doesn't look like it is. Looks like I'm simply not blocking this turn. Next turn could be a bit of a doozy if I do that. Noted. Yeah. Ouch. Could try using our Snecko Oil to change our fate a little bit here. It's a reasonable decision. Currently going to be able to block for 11 plus 5 is 16, take 15. Oof. Would much rather have that available for a potential elite fight, though, you know? Tough call. The Snecko Oil could save me a lot of health, but it might not save me anything. Rest at the fire and then fight the elite? Although I'd like to start getting these orb powers upgraded. Let's do it this way then. Since it looks like we're going to be here for at least another turn or two. Won't be vulnerable, at least. So expensive. And basically perfect for the meat on the bone. Don't get a potion, though. It's okay. Second chance at Sweeping Beam. Could take a Static Discharge, which is kind of hype with Electro here. Maybe a little bit heavy on powers, though, you know? Take Static Discharge and upgrade it is tempting here. Upgrade Electro is also tempting. going into a potential elite fight, or we could avoid the elite fight. Go to the shop with really not enough money here. Tough choices, tough choices. Don't know what the draws are going to be, but I think upgrading Static Discharge is the most likely way to survive that elite fight just fine. What's this? Base Trader. Alright, Face Trader, what do you got for me today? Caw. Nice face. Nice face. So this is my intended upgrade, and then we do fight Elite with the hope that the Snecko Oil surely makes it so that there's no way we could possibly die to any of the three. We get a boosted rarity card, and then I guess parents would tell me maybe I should take 2 combats over 2 events here. Especially with Meat on the Bone. We should, yeah, and especially with Snecko Oil. We should be looking at lots of cards. So that's probably going to be my intended pathing. Okay, let's upgrade the Discharge. And do this. It is Book of Stabbing, and we get a 0-cost Static Discharge Plus on turn 1. That seems pretty good to me. Question is, do I then use the Snecko Oil? This would be a prime opportunity for it, rerolling the cost of this entire hand. Or do I try to hold on to this oil? Given that we're drawing pretty well next turn. Probably. With algorithms coming up and such. Take 3 combats. Let's use this here. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. And rebound the Glacier. Could potentially make our next turn actually kind of worse. I can rebound Streamline. It can be tough to block next turn if I do that. That's okay. Question is, do I get to play it? Cool-Headed actually blocks, I think, a little bit better than the Defend does. Actually want to take the hit. Static Discharge. Actually, Static Discharge is here to save the day. Get zapped on, nerd. Did whiff the algorithm, that's okay. Wanted to die to the first hit. If I do that, we bring it to 18. So Strike Defend works perfectly here. Take 2. Okay, not too bad. There's the defrag that we've been missing for some focus. I'll probably avoid this elite, unless we have good potions and good health. But right now I'd like to get our orb scaling fully developed here. Strikes do 12? We have all 3 strikes upgraded, by the way. Or I can take the blue key. Feels like a pretty decent blue key, although I don't mind the +3. Take the blue key. And let's go combats, looking for more cards. Plus, it's also more algorithm upgrades. And the strike is not enough. See, I can go Zap and Dual Cast of Frost. Can I kill either of them? That's the question. 22 times 2 is 44, plus 20 is 64. I have to do 70... 64 plus 9 is a kill, so yes. I can kill the Centurion here. Dark Orb always targets the enemy with the least HP. Just want to play this algorithm. The regen potion is nice. This cost card is reasonable for generating lightning orbs for us, especially with our Electro, but I'm not sure how much I trust it. Another cool-headed is an acceptable way to get more orb gen. We'd prefer maybe like a rainbow. Another Glacier. Let's look for higher quality stuff for the moment. Off first. Probably not going to get to play both algorithms. Sometimes Neko Eye won't let us play them, and that's ultimately fine. Just needs to go played. Beautiful. Alright, now we're getting somewhere, it feels like. Another potion? Excellent. Although this potion would have been good for the Book of Snacking. Snake Book. Stab Book. More than any other elite. Still okay against, you know, one of them. It does feel like we're going to end up going for the elite, because we're reasonably well set up here. Do we want a double energy? It's sometimes plus energy. It's plus energy if it's 0 cost. It's plus energy if it's 1 cost. It's not a bonus at 2 or 3. But that could change if we get an energy relic. So 50% of the time, this will generate energy for us to use on the other cards in hand. Is that worth taking? I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with yes, because it might let me play 3-cost powers, and we've got a lot of them. Let's pick up 1. Again, aggregate might have been better, but that's okay. This fight could hurt a bit. Last time we fought Chosen, it hurt quite a bit. Let's skip the algo then. God. I see how it is. Very well, then. My old friends. Here doing the same thing again. Rude. Super rude. Decided to hold on to the regen potion this time. Not sure that was the correct choice, but here we are. Double energy played that time. That's good. 15, that's perfect, okay. Okay, Liquid Memories is... Liquid Memories is good enough that I might be able to fight this elite. Maybe it's better to just go for these two combats. Keep looking at cards. Don't worry about the elite. Don't worry about the hit point situation against 3 Slavers or Gremlin Leader. So our potions are going to be pretty good, especially the Liquid Memories. Especially the Liquid Memories. Does feel like we often take a lot turn 1 against Slavers, though. It's tough. Don't think I also take the Amplify. If I do that. Amplify seems a little unreliable, since both the Amplify and the Power have to roll cheap enough to be able to play them both. It's not going to be consistent. Much rather get an Echo form. This is such a tough choice. Getting a Relic is obviously a huge leg up. It might cost me my potions. I do think we're pretty good at Bronze Automaton. Alright, I'll do it. It's the Gremlin Leader. Pretty happy about that. Although, yeah, we did kind of bungle the card costs turn 1. I think I'm going to go ahead and use the regen potion right now. I'd like the main help here. We sure dual cast to kill one. So let's pick one off here. It's 9 damage. Foolish. Okay, we can at least defrag and electro here. And that's kind of the important thing. Double algorithms mean we'd prefer to get attack next turn. From here we should be okay. This would have been a good turn for Liquid Memory's double energy. Played all of this. Try not to bungle it. I could even force it to attack me, actually, by playing a strike here. Let's do that. So with 2 gremlins alive, Gremlin Leader has to attack. And looks like we've rolled just fine. Let's see. Incoming is 48. This is 37. So yes, already a full block. This. And then that's essentially like we got a free turn. It's good. Streamline next turn. Of course, no lightning orbs now, and the only way to get more is either static discharge or zap. That is a bit spooky, especially if the attack happens again, right? Gift to Chunk and ACOG, thank you so much for the 6 months and that generous Tier 1 support, as ever. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we have a kill with the Liquid Memories, we should consider that. Strongly. As I strongly favor getting out of the Gremlin Leader fight right now. Collecting my relic and calling it a day. And Beam Cell Strike, Streamline, Liquid Memory Streamline does that. The other option is like Dual Cast and Cry. And then meet on. How much are we actually blocking for here? This is 20, 32 block, incoming damage 58. That means we're taking 26. We'll get an additional 10, take 16 if I dual cast. And then Liquid Memories actually brings back a lot of that. So if I dual cast Beam Cell Streamline, we're most of the way there. And we go down to what? 43 minus 16. Brings us down to 30, and then we'll heal back up to 42. So we're actually only going to take... Wait, how does that work? Surely I didn't math correctly there, right? Oh yeah, because we're not at 46, we're at 43. 27. Considering keeping this potion. I'll have to do 31. Might even let me algorithm. We just verify really quick then. Okay. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Then we get our health back, mostly. We keep the potion. We get the boot, our invariable, incredible reward for tackling such a difficult foe. Surely we must be rewarded with incredible riches. Or something. Hello, sir and lady, what are you doing? Please kindly desist. Your assault on my personage. Thanks. can't hit the Mystic, unfortunately. Excellent turn. Boot value. J Mark, thank you so much for the 21 months. Sorry, 23 months in that tier 1 sub. It's almost 21 months. I need to take how much? 3 or 4. This blocks for 14, so I take 4. I'm in. Deliberately activating our meat on the bone there. J Mark, thanks for gifting us up to Panhandler. A rich man, able to give subs willy-nilly. Do we take a storm here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers in the deck. It's actually not bad. Does make me worry a little bit about Awakened One, but I like it. Well, we've got a Liquid Memories in the back pocket for the Bronze Automaton fight. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our... I think the Loop is better than the Capacitor upgrade. They're both essentially one additional orb slot, but the Loop one doesn't need to be filled. Hey, what did we say about double energy? Potentially allowing powers to get played? Behold. It's happening. Beautiful. Let the zappening begin! Let's see, they're both dead next turn, so I really don't care what they steal. One Frost Orb would be actually kind of decent, you know? Okay, it's a little worrying. Hyper Beam is a comin'. Found the core. It's next turn. Dual casted before the power. It's alright. Alright. Hey, we did draw algorithm. Okay, good. This is getting evoked anyway, because we're taking a hit. Eat on the bone value. It's happening. It's zapping. GG. And at the end of the day, I'm extremely happy we saved our Liquid Memories against Grunleader there. Oh, okay. We're doing a Thunderstrike deck with Snecko-Eye, huh? Well, now I feel like a fool for skipping the Strike Dummy. Foolish. That'll do 7 damage to a random enemy per lightning channeled this combat. And we do channel quite a few lightnings between Electro and Storm and Static Discharge. Seek and Core Surge could do their own things pretty capably as well. This also really helps against the Awakened one. We did also skip a Tempest, but that's alright. I do think the deck wants more energy. Do we take a Dome, or do we take a Slaver's Collar? Probably take the Slaver's Collar? A little bit afraid of the Runic Dome with 2 algorithms. And with Static Discharge, I really want to know which of the 2 attacks the heart is doing on any given turn. Really want to know that. I think transforming and upgrading 3 cards with Astrolabe is respectable, though I don't have that many good transforms. Deck wants more energy. Let's take it. Could possibly go wrong, right? You know, what could possibly matter if knowing whether Awakened one is doing a single attack or multi-attack, or what Time Eater is doing, right? Surely it's not that important. Surely. Surely it doesn't matter that much. We're gonna go to this store. Seems reasonable. Here then. Yes, it does boost every hit of a Thunderstrike. That's right. The Strike Dummy. Pretty good. Oof. I just tank the hit. It's not worth paying 3 for a defend. Plus is okay. Not amazing, but definitely not terrible. I don't think it's quite good enough, though. Greetings. Oh god. Maybe I did need a Leap Plus. Hello? I guess there's only 3 really good block cards in the deck. Yikes. That's gonna be a yikes from me. Do... Frag Dual Cast, Streamline Strike? Yeah, try to kill one. Oh, so close. Master Electro defends. Life is tough. Okay, it's gonna target you. Lord. This is a full block, though, I think, right? Yeah. Thankfully, meat on the bone is here to carry the day. Forever. Oof. Okay, I'll take a charge battery plus. Aggregate's not bad either. I'll take it to charge battery plus over that leap plus. How do I feel about an upgrade potion? Still pretty decent, especially because it guaranteed makes double energy cost 0. It's pretty good. Okay, combat's kind of spooky. We could end up in a combat with Transient, who might just dunk me. And that would be very bad. Could avoid combats until the storm. Plan to go something like this way. We upgrade the orb powers, essentially upgrade capacitor, upgrade maybe electrodynamics, potentially even upgrade Thunderstrike. Rest one time. Is that going to scale us up well enough for Heart, though? I'm not sure. Oh, there's even a 2 elite path after the shop. Let's do that. 12 cards, match them. We'll keep them. Bullseye's okay. I will take a Core Surge, that sounds grand. I'm gonna say no to Ball Lightning, though. Bonus Merchants. Okay. Could remove 2 cards at 2 stores. No use for this Chemical X as we don't have any X-cost cards. We don't. Shame about that Tempest, though. Plasma Orbs! Did you hear about the defect that took every Tempest every Tempest multicast and reinforced body that they saw? They were awarded a degree in excellence. Puzzle could be quite nice for bonus card draw. Do love that. Especially with Snecko Eye. Could be that we want this Focus Potion to try to bring to Act 4, or the Entropic Brew, or even the Power Potion. But what about the unrecognized potential of the second store? Heatsink's also kind of reasonable, although I'm increasingly afraid of Awakened One. Really want like a Consume or something for that fight. Focus Potion helps there too. Both thingies do give us time to set up, it's true. Big time. Particularly love the turn 2 block. That means no other stuff at the store, though. It's a tough sell, you know? We've already seen Runic Capacitor, but we could see... I mean, there's good cards we could see at this next store. I feel compelled to be able to... Nothing here seems game-winning. I'm gonna look at the next store. Feel very compelled. Any upgrades that are imperative? Capacitor is. Capacitor is imperative. Dang it. Take another loop? Yeah, I should have taken that Frost Orb. That Focus Potion. Oh, Defect has plenty of ways around Awaken 1 and Hibana, especially below Ascension 20, or Ascension 19, when the Curiosity is only 1 point. It's no big deal at all. Writhing Mass changes their attack intent every time they're hit with an unblocked attack. Although currently I like what they're doing. So they may continue. For now. Writhing Mass does not scale over the course of the fight like many other enemies do, so this is a fight you can take kind of at your own pace. Although the longer it goes on, the higher chance that you'll get stuck with a curse at some point. By 3, that's 39. We're blocking for 30. I don't want to take 9. I'd like to take a little bit to activate Meat on the Bone if I can. That's more than a little bit. Eight? It's a net gain currently. I'm just gonna take that. So we actually get 4 energy per turn in the elite fights here, which is going to make, hopefully, a pretty big difference in our performance. We also have the boot for maximum bootitude. My attorney assures me is a real word. Start looping for the inevitable giant hit. Eight plus 12 is 50, we got it. Get booted on. Well, thank you, Boot, for saving me from this horrible fate. Jesus. Wow. Hey, there's that focus potion we wanted, too. And a bona fide Meteor Strike. With this Neko Eye, I am going to take the Meteor Strike. Worms are scary. Worms are very scary. Take quite a bit here. I have my potions over my cold, dead body. You have 22 health. This way. Another Stecca Whale. And a late game stack, which I think is decent. Stack could help us get through the Awakened One fight a little bit. Tough call here. Let's take a stack. Snecko puts a lot of cards into the discard pile. And I think a Snecko Oil is more valuable than a Liquid Memory is when we have a Snecko Eye. I think another combat? Or is it event time? I think we could keep wanting to look at new cards still. There's plenty that would be very good. Are we not today? Lethal on board here. I guess I'm gonna use the Snecko Oil because I need help. Desperately. Desperately. Okay, that was an improvement. But not by a lot. Oh man, not by a lot at all. Yikes. Oh, the Static Discharge will also help prevent quite a bit of the damage here. Thank you, Static Discharge, for that. Aggro spikers, wow. Didn't turn out too badly. Sad we lost our potion, but otherwise this is fine. Gotta be consumed so that we can beat Awaken One. Gotta be. Of course, I can't get the Consume upgraded, unfortunately. We have to recall. Neither Consume nor Capacitor gets upped. But the bonus focus is invaluable here. Reptomancer, Giant Head, or Store. Would really like an Apotheosis. Let's look at 2 at least. Mayhem's interesting. Not sure if I want a Mayhem. Enlightenment's kind of a thing with Snecko Eye. Serenity. So, how are we feeling about the last few fights? It depends. Really depends on when Meteor Strike turns up, when Thunder Strike turns up, when Double Energy turns up, and what they cost. But we could beat the End Gauntlet and Heart with what we have. Would really be better if we could upgrade everything. Could go to the shop for another chance at Apotheosis, or we can fight an Elite, which might be bad for us, but might even heal us. I think I'm gonna go to the store, though. Ooh. Some powerful things here. A second Focus Potion is here. Dolly's Mirror is here, which could be a second Meteor Strike, and that might be what we need. Or we could duplicate one of the orb scaling powers, too. We could also mirror one of the genetic algorithms, the 41 block one. That's pretty good, too. But of the things we can mirror, probably Meteor Strike. Maybe upgraded defragments is reasonable as well. If the capacitor was upgraded, I would probably dupe that with the Consume now. I really like upgrading or duping Meteor Strike. I think that's my purchase here. And then we can go Focus Potion and a card remove. I'll do that both. But like the Beam Cell. Alright, good luck to us. This fight could be a bit of a challenge. Especially with this turn 1 being extra yikes from me. I'm just going to go ahead and play some of these powers on turn 1, notably the... we're going to be able to play Consume. We have 8 energy here. We'll play Charge Battery. Probably Consume Defrag. And Streamline. Take 14 here. Next turn's really gonna be iffy. I don't think we got there. Needed to see a Frost Orb or an Algorithm here. If I Electro stack, we're just gonna die. if I defend stack. How about that? That blocks for 8 plus 6. We block for 14. Incoming damage 36. That's exactly dead. And that's what it looks like we are, is exactly dead here. Dang. I mean, I can potion all I want, but that doesn't change my fate, right? Now what? We just needed a few more Frost Orb generators, feels like. We did skip a Cool-Headed. Maybe we needed more relics? Could be that we didn't fight enough elites. Certainly feels like the relic pool didn't serve us all that well here. But it definitely stings to be losing another defect run here. Dynamics doesn't kill both birds, that's correct. Oh, they do get us good there. GG. GG. Well, despite how that ended, I'm proud of us for getting through Act 2 with this deck. I don't feel bad about this Nekawai one bit, especially ending with 2 Meteor Strikes here. Does feel like we maybe had a few too many starter cards still. And like we were short on upgrades. And I'm not sure how we could have gotten everything else we needed. I mean, this was with 200 healing from Meat on the Bone. Still wasn't enough. GG. GG. There, we fought relatively few, only 5 elites this run. We didn't have that many impactful relics at all, huh? Interesting. Alright, we're 2.5 hours into the broadcast. I'm going to take the first break of the day here. Refill my legs, stretch my water, etc. When I return, we'll play a run with the Watcher. This will be for 9 in a row with this lady. Purple Lady. And I will be right back. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We're back. Weird looking act layout. I like this path upgrade, elite upgrade into... Oh yeah, lots of upgrades, lots of elites. Hexaghost at the end. What do we want here? Card, potions, max HP, or the boss swap? I'm feeling boss swap today. What do we got? Ooh, the boot! Kind of an interesting set of relics to start. Instead of our water, we have Curse of the Bell. Cannot be removed from the deck. Unplayable. Not very good with the with the Unceasing top, unfortunately. I think I'm going to take the early shop over these two combats here. Do I still want to go for elites? I could maybe dodge this first one, depending on how we're feeling. I do love that we got a boat thingy, though, giving us block on turn 2. That's going to be invaluable in so many different combats, starting with this one right here. Greetings, Kubiak. This Watcher wants some retain, feels like. Weave? Yeah, floor 1 rare, by the way, the Spirit Shield here. I feel like Weave is the most reasonable. We're hopefully going to see a Scry card, either a Third Eye or a Cut Through Fate in the shop. I really don't trust this fasting right now. Okay, there is the retain I said I wanted. I like a protect more than usual here. Especially if I can pair it with removing a defend to help make up for this Curse of the Bell. A follow-up and a flying sleeves are both reasonable additions also. Leave those to the card rewards. Don't have the money for them plus the removal. Oh yeah, we have boot value for the weave too. So there is that. Choices. I think we want this Cut Through Fate more than we want the Third Eye. Shame about this Talk to the Hand. I'd much rather have it, but I don't think we can take Talk to the Hand over Cut Through Fate with this weave right now. Definitely would love all three. Love all three. Oodles. Pop the one with the higher base damage value. Go with Cut Through Fate next turn. Ice potions. Love a Consecrate here. Sash Whip's not bad either. Really love a Consecrate though. Consecrate's a great 0-cost attack for Watcher. Upgraded 8 to all enemies. Very good with these potions. Gears us up quite nicely for the beginnings of our Elite Gauntlet here, which we look like we're going to be very capable against. 0 cost also theoretically works with the Unceasing top, although I don't like that much with the Curse of the Bell. We'll take one more combat, one more card reward, and a bit more cash. Okay, since I can't kill any of the gray slimes, let's just do this. Count on the Horn Cleat to cover for me here. Boot value? Oh my god. Boot. You're telling me I can go boot value, boot value. Awesome. Cool, that worked perfectly well. There's a second scry card, the third eye that we wanted. Interesting option for Conjure Blade or Wheel Kick here, but I will take the block plus scry any day of the week here. My first upgrade is going to be the Consecrate to get the AoE to be up. Actually, maybe Eruption? Let's upgrade Eruption first. Yeah, look at Boot. 1.8 damage per turn. How can you lose when your cards do that much? You know? How can you lose? Defend actually gives Nob 6 damage, so we're losing relative their damage output there. Dead. Strength Potion really made that quite easy. Get our potion back too, as well as the Ceramic Fish, giving us 9 gold per card added. I will not hesitate to take a second third eye with this weave. Notably, Devotion and Deceive Reality are pretty good, but we want more scry. Especially in the form of a blocking skill now that we just got a Gremlin Knob out of the way. And I'd love to upgrade these third eyes, but I think we'll upgrade the Consecrate first. Second third eye, that's right. That's 4 eyes, for those of you counting at home. Question card will make the Ceramic Fish a fair bit better, letting us, you know, see more good cards to add. And actually just going to take the 4 damage. We're not going to do better than these potions. Wham! Wham indeed. Bruce Tharlung, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Upgrading that sub. Sub-rating. It's a good turn for Flexpot. We do a lot of damage with Flexpot here. And then this would be 24. So that's an even 40? Oof. It's unfortunate. Be back and a chance at third eye here, which is full block. Let's do that. Basically blocking next turn, so let's strike this one. Or it attacks 2 turns hence. Take 2 and be done with it. Two out of 3 boat ain't bad, as they say. We now get 18 block on turn 3. We're offered another Cut Through Fate and a Just Lucky. Both sources of scry. Sands of Time, not bad. Sands of Time, not bad. Let's add a second cut. I do like the Freeitude of Just Lucky. Just Lucky also combos with a ton of different relics, which I think makes it pretty excellent overall. Apparently we don't have any of those relics, though, you know? Run me towards Eruption, please. Thank you. It's all block cards. Always has been. Take one. Maybe get to keep our potion. 44 is a pretty good number to have going into Hexaghost, health-wise. We can bottle our weave so that it is always in the discard pile for the first cycle through the deck. I actually don't mind that one bit. 3 blows, crush joints for vulnerable. Study lets us card draw. I actually like Study quite a bit in a scry-heavy deck, as it gives you the ability to shuffle the draw pile at key moments. Crush joints could help with this Hexaghost fight. We don't have that much damage output here. Really like this Study, though, shockingly. I'm gonna pick it up here. Study says at the end of the turn, shuffle an Insight into the draw pile. This is super useful for controlling when scry stuff happens. Ouch, by the way, to all of these. Bossborn, thank you so much for that full year, those 12 months of support. Heck yeah. Don't think I want to worship, although getting Divinity into the deck is certainly an interesting thing. Windmill Strike could be a way to beat Hexaghost, potentially. With 2 Third Eyes, I actually don't mind removing another Defend. So Strike removal's fine, too. A cat person or a dog person? Go take Liquid Bronze for some help. I just want to get a card removed. Do I add this just lucky, I guess, is part of the question. Yeah, Ceramic Fish will give you gold no matter what kind of card you've added to your deck. This much Scry will help deal with the burdens, too. Do it. I do think our best damage should be upgraded. Maybe upgrade the Weave since it's bottled, although the boot does kind of work against that, but we're going to be playing it in Wrath stance a lot anyway. Let's upgrade it. I'm going to bottle it. I'm going to upgrade it, right? Seems reasonable. Okay, we won't be playing Eruption next turn, that's for sure. Oh my god, I forgot we had that. It's actually kind of inconvenient. Or was it? Put the Study in play next turn. Seer tackles Seer and Flame. So next turn's a great turn to go into Rat Stance. Minimal damage headed our way. Shuffling the deck without the Curse of the Bell is a good idea. Okay. I missed my exit, though. Guess we have to figure out how to kill next turn. Very well, 2 turns hence. This could be spooky. Hello. Mr. Hexaghost. you're doing okay today. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to stay alive while fighting you. Inferno in 2 turns feels like I can't afford to play this Protect. We'll have Protect next turn anyway. Do it this way. Draw the Weave, then shuffle the deck. That's a mistake I made a couple times prior. I wasn't worried. Need to be worried, rather. Gee. It's actually the kind of deck that might want a Judgment. Deus Ex is also decent. This really accelerates us. Would have preferred a Scrawl or a Vault, of course, to any of this. Hey, you Flurp Freak and Flurp Cat. Judgment is a card that pairs, I think, extremely well with tons of Scry. In the situations where it's good, you can use it. In the situations where it's not, you can just discard it. Deus Ex plays with the Unceasing top, in theory. Spirit Shield does seem pretty good with Study. Though I'm not exactly worried about my ability to block right now, you know? I want to be able to deal with, like, Reptomancer... Not Repto. Gremlin Leader. I have a feeling this Judgment. Devaform Unceasing top is kind of cool. Wow, that's not going to be good with Curse of the Bell in the deck. Take the Judgment. Pyramid? Pyramid makes our fairly limited stance swapping a lot better. I like Horn Cleat and Captain's Wheel with Pyramid too. Not going to take Velvet Choker with a Weave and a Study, of course, so it's Fusion Hammer or Pyramid. I'll take the Pyramid. Love me a Pyramid. Now, Watcher does have a lot of cards that retain, including some of the ones in this very deck. That is okay. Elites all over the place. Are we in a shape to fight them, though? That's the question. A little worrisome. Lots of combats leading up to this elite. One looks a little bit better, but need, what, 125 gold to remove at that store? We can make it. We can make it. Start here, then. We'll keep our options open. The other option is, like, go around the elite, and then... Start here. Not an unexpected turn 1. It's in hand for a potential Wrath entry here. $16, $12, $12. Perfect. Q-Win, thank you so much for the year of support. So many year subs today. Been subbed to me longer than your child has been alive. Then tell your child to live longer. Pyramid makes a second Just Lucky actually pretty great. Again, with the Bottled Weave Plus, this is always getting returned. Crash Joint's also a lot better with Pyramid. Tranquility's not terrible either. I'm taking this Just Lucky, though. We're gonna go for another combat here. Or do I take an event? Take the combat. Okay, that's not the ideal turn 1. No. Love that boat thingy. Ult is pretty good with Pyramid, but we don't have enough Wrath entries for it to be actually useful. Collect runs into hand size problems. Evaluate and Flying Sleeves are upgraded. We skip. The continuing power of boat thingies. Play weed before I did that. Foolish. Foolish. And Dead Teddy, thank you so much for the 6 months of Prime sub. Cacao. Etc. All indeed. Maybe? Maybe the hand's okay too, especially with these 2 Just Luckies. Grab the Empty Mines. Got Blues on it. So, given how well the combats are going, do I think I want to go this way, or would I rather remove a strike? Just constantly visiting stores, constantly getting cards removed. Feels great. Could duplicate one of the cards in the deck. I think the Third Eye Plus or the Weave Plus would both be pretty good candidates. The second Weave is kind of insane, actually. Could take Rushdown for card draw. Second Weave, though, you know? Second Weave, though. The second Weave is going to be bustedly good. It's exactly all of our dollars, too. And then we get 9 back. Note that the second Weave is not bottled. Is kind of a steep price to pay. Knowing Skull? What are you doing here? Interesting. I don't want anything from you. Just gonna leave. Just gonna leave. It's a fire after this, good. That. I think I'll ever not be satisfied by the sound of that guy dying. So good. Nothing to scry. Get a Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half HP instead. And we're offered Wheel Kick, Bowling Bash, Halt, and Tranquility. Lizard Tail makes me want to not rest here. And upgrade one of the Scry cards, the Third Eye or one of the Just Luckies. Probably the Third Eye. Not gonna take any of these ungreen cards, but I will swap the Fire Potion for a Block Potion. Going into either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing. Could have clicked on Knowing Skull so many times. So many times. Yeah, this is why I have the exclusive potion. Just go. Boop. Yes. Double weave. Getting attacked on the correct turn. Also a bonus. We're a boat, ladies and gentlemen. It finally happened. 1, 2, 3 boat thingies. That's the boatest of times. You know, this warship could actually be a pretty good way to scale. Lack of an upgrade doesn't matter, because warship's upgrade is normally retain anyhow. E-Fist also acceptable. I'll take the Divinity. Take that Divinity. Love the Bega Prep as well. Additional cards on turn 1. So good with Pyramid, so good with Boat thing. Boot plus boat equals boat. Nothing more powerful than that. Nothing, I tell you. Yeah, so whenever we're avoiding weaves, it's usually so that I can play the weave with Eruption to double the damage later on in the combat. Generally speaking. Okay, we're always getting attacked next turn, so... Well, we might get a kill, though, yeah? Right this way. That's a big number. You're a big number, lady. There's another way to get into Wrath. Tantrum. Or we're eschewing Rash and going with Worship here, maybe? Blasphemy would certainly be an option then, giving us Divinity die next turn. Tough call. Only we've been offered a Talk to the Hand at any point here. That's right, Blasphemy would also not need an upgrade, notably. What does need an upgrade? Or Scry? I don't need... Maybe Vigilance needs an upgrade. Maybe we don't want to go to upgrades anymore and we want to look at more cards. This is also an option. Bonus merchant. Fasting is way better now. With 2 Just Luckies, with the Weaves coming back all the time. I think taking another Stance Exit card is probably a good idea too, either Inner Peace or Empty Fist here. You can get both the Fasting and the Empty Fist, kind of like that. And then Fasting becomes the upgrade. I'm in. Let's do it. Artifacts do not block Blasphemy, no, but they will block Fasting. Discard the basics, draw them anyway. This is very good with Fasting. One of those. We can also just recall here. Let's do that. Need more options in Act 3. Greetings, champ. Or should I call you chump? Strategy in this champ fight is step 1, deploy Fasting. Step 2, enter Divinity. Step 3, murder. No sleep for the boat, wicked. Or something. A free turn next turn. Champ doesn't attack on every 4th turn, by the way. A little bit of trivia for you there. No vigilance for some reason. I want to shuffle the deck with the Weaves in hand, so let's go Just Lucky first. Draw them both. Then shuffle the deck. Our ticket to Divinity. Do we use it right away? Think that I want to. Okay, if we play Worship now, we'll only have 3 energy to work with, but I'll do tons of damage. We're not going to be weak next turn. That would be better, for sure. Let's try to line up a good turn, then. This is Vuln plus Frail. Supposed to do 33. The Weaves will do 30. We'll do 30 each, so this is like 90, 90. We're okay. Very good potion here. Both Vault and Spirit Shield are excellent with Runic Pyramid and Bag of Preparation. Basically, the hand is always full. I'll take the Vault personally. It makes another thing with Study. We'd love an Energy Relic here, ideally, to go with our Fasting. Busted Crown is the Energy Relic we're offered, and I think Busted Crown is the Energy Relic I'm going to take. Although that does leave the question of how to block in the late game. Currently something we don't have a good answer to, other than like Fasting plus some block cards, but that won't be enough. Not going to take Snecko with Runic Pyramid, and this is a pretty bad tiny house. So it is going to be a Busted Crown. We do notably have the question card, meaning that we will get 2 options per card reward instead of 4, which is better than nothing by quite a bit. Have to go for the Burning Elite here, which does unfortunately mean we're only fighting 1 Elite this act. It's a bit tough. That's good. Cruise joints loose. It's some decent Vuln in there. This is pretty good as well. With the Dexterity, this will be 14 block for 1 energy. I think that's something we need. Must go up the middle here. Library is Act 2 only, that is correct. Double Ambrosia? We're offered 1 more Third Eye. I'll take it. 2 of these potions is kind of bonkers. Yes. Notably, we do have to block the Constrict. if we play Vault. Which, fortunately, Vault will do. So it's fine. I think I need 2 of these, do I? I don't think so. Nice try. Nerd. This turn could be a bit awkward. Okay, that's fine. And by 2. Oops. It's dumb. Doesn't matter though. No, not 2 of them. No, thank you. 1 is fine. If I had orange pellets or some way to remove the debuff, 2 would be good. Second one is just gonna get stuck in my hand though. Yeah, these beefs have been consistently incredible. Really happy with them. Really happy with them overall here. Give me some block, eh? Especially that one of them is bottled is making them extra good. Double plus extra good. Got boot on our side as well. Weave does more damage on this turn, so might as well hold on to it. Blah blah. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 15 months of support. That's a lot of months. It says plus on it. I'll take it. This needs to say plus on it. Okay. Transmute shouldn't be too difficult. To do steady bolts. How much do I think Watcher's starting max HP would have to be reduced for Watcher to have a similar win rate to the other characters? That's kind of an interesting way of phrasing that. I think if you brought her down to maybe 50 or so, she would lose a lot of her win rate. A lot of her win rate. Don't know if that would be far enough, but that's probably close. Cards are all very good. I am happy to see them. How much can I do to this thing? Quite a lot, it looks like. We'd use the Ambrosias, we totally could have killed. Not that I would use them on that. The key over Juzu bracelet sounds pretty helpful, actually. Boy. How bold am I feeling? Pretty bold. Actually, let's hold on to that thought. Let's do it that way. Good choice. Do not enter Wrath. Good job, me. Got a block for 25 plus 12, that's a big number. Feels like this should be a kill. upgrades that matter include the remaining third eye is pretty good. Or I could take another combat. Combats don't help that much. Let's just improve our upgrade density. Decreasing the energy cost of study, probably something I'll do with the last fire. I don't expect that I'm going to play it a whole lot. That's part of the problem. Just going to be discarding it most of the time. Okay, please don't make me weak. More vulnerable. That's fine. Good value. There's nothing to try. The start of your turn, scry 3. I love that with Pyramid in general. Could have taken Prey for some more mantra gain. I think it's a little bit late for Lesson Learned here. There is a Wave of the Hand, though, which I think would be quite good. Able to apply lots of weaken, and of course we get very cheap card removals with the Smiling Mask. We'll definitely do some of that. Means we can't afford the Tungsten Rod. I'm okay without buying a Tungsten Rod, though. And that Wave of the Hand is then a pretty good upgrade. Yeah. Could take the Abacus, but I don't think we shuffled the deck quite enough for that to be good. Whip is not bad. I think we'll save for the next shop. Sadistic Nature does go with Talk to the Hand, but I think the deck in general doesn't produce enough status effects for that to be a worthwhile use of our time there, you know? Thanks. No thanks. On to the Time Eater. Get the Wave upgraded. Foresight's a pretty good upgrade, too. Now, Time Eater's a bit of a fight where the weaves could be a bit awkward, since, you know, every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn. and gain a couple of points of strength. That does mean we want to be a little bit more careful and a little bit less card spammy. Hopefully means fasting is going to do a lot of work for us. Yes. This could look a little dicey. Kind of losing a decent chunk of health here. GG. Okay, Donu and Deca could be a little bit of a problem just because our early game block might not be there. We should use this turn to develop either a study or the warship. Let's start with a study here in play. Going for Donu first, of course. Love the vault, that'll speed us up. Although we should use that after the boat thingies fall off, otherwise we're wasting our time. It's fasting. Take the 2 and get warship down. It's gonna be a challenge to do otherwise, right? Sultaning may begin. Can both be weak next turn, sounds pretty helpful. A little spooky close here. It is, though. We'll use that next turn. Looks like we're good here. Hey, JC. Defect's been a struggle as usual, but Watcher's going grand here. Grand. A good time. Judged. Okay, we have two excellent potions. I'm totally cool using one of these on the heart, one of these on the Spire elites. Two thump. Two thump. Missing 14 entire hit points. That feels worth resting for. Although that does mean that the study never gets upgraded. I'm kind of okay with that. No meal ticket or anything. We do get to remove another card, plus anything costing up to 199, such as a Melange or the Nunchaku, which is energy generation every 10 attacks. We play lots of attacks per turn, so this would be pretty good energy generation to counteract our fasting. We can afford them both. I like that a lot. Could try Jack of all trades, or maybe a different potion, but you're not going to do much better than these potions. It's just, shrink the deck. Alright, Spear and Shield. Good to see you. I just go Divine on turn 1. Let's just play this first and see what's on top of the deck here. skip fasting to get foresight down, huh? If I can play foresight on turn 1, then we avoid avoid the burns. Try to do that. That does require us to bypass fasting. Do that. Does lead us to take a little bit of damage here, right? Unless... not quite. I have a lizard tail. Should be fine. Five is fine. Health is good. Health is okay with fasting. I don't think we need it though. Alright, 2 Ambrosias for heart. Let's see how this do. Beat of Death is absolutely going to make relatively short work of us, unfortunately. This looks like an indecent enough turn 1 Ambrosia. Would do 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, at least 150 damage on turn 1. If I don't benefit from the energy, no, I shouldn't use it yet. Turn 1 fasting is a little bit iffy. Oh, good though. That's a good time for Wave of the Hand. Good time overall for a Ambrosia. I want to play the Protect, right? Worked out okay. Imaginary friend, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 imaginary months of support. This would be another good turn to Ambrosia here. We could max out our damage again. Get a bunch of stuff in play. Will come back anyway. Just needs to get played before I shuffle the deck. Completing just vaulting. Yeah, I need to do damage this turn too. Okay, 45 incoming. I'd like to survive this hit so that I can use my Lizard Tail on the singular big attack next turn. So we have to be very cautious. Incoming 45, we're blocking... Well, we have 24 health, so we need to block for at least 22 to stay alive. 11 plus 10. Plus just lucky does it. Barely. But I can't play the weeds? I can maybe play one of the weeds. Let's start by seeing what Third Eye reveals here. Okay, there's the other warship. Okay, that means we'll do the damage cap next turn, looks like, and then we can use the Lizard Tail. Perfect. Currently exactly dead. This is 6 block, so I can play one weave first. So ideally I want to now end in Wrath stance? Okay. Hit me. Judged. GG. Needed that lizard tail, though. GG, everybody. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nine is definitely a very good watcher streak, and one I'm very, very happy of. I'll feel quite accomplished if we can make that 10. To my knowledge, the record is, I think, 24, held by Max, who streamed that a while ago. Not that long ago. Should still be in his VODs. The link to his channel. But that's the current record for consecutive Ascension 20 Watcher wins with Heartkill. Pretty happy to take that Calling Bell start and turn it into a win. The double weaves were so very good, especially with the bottle on one of them, ensuring that we would always get it back. Yes, J-Crew, you can kill the heart with Judgment if the damage cap has already been reached. It's kind of a cool little interaction there. Next up, we'll go again with the Ironclad, see if we can't extend the Clad streak. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, normal style. When I return, we'll play some Ironclad. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay. We are back. Hot soup, thank you so much for 15 months of support. That's a lot of soup. As we start into this ironclad run, why don't we have a moment of positivity to spread some warmth and love amongst ourselves. So, dearest chat members, if you've got a story from your recent day or week, something that made you feel excited, positive, happy, some good news you want to share, or just something that was neat that happened, please type that up in chat and share it around with us. Personally, I ran 3 miles this morning, basically a full 5K, and I feel incredible. Rapidly approaching my weight goal for the summer of dropping 10 pounds. And it feels really good to get out and run each morning. Mural commissioned some arts, which is looking good so far. Hope you enjoy the finished product. Amaroon won a run of Tainted Grail, congrats on that win. Fine Bean says, your best friend got Returnal, so you can finally talk to another being you know about your personal game of the year. Cool. Always fun to share an enjoyed experience with somebody else. Brogan caught a new personal best fish, a 22-pound pike. That's a chunker. Can't say I've ever done that. Chips' baby is walking and almost running. Is your baby running? Well, you'd better go catch it. Good on you, fully recovering from COVID, Dusk Shadows. Critical Juice got a house, a wife, a car, and a kid all in 1 year. Wow. Take one of everything, please. Anya just finished playing through It Takes Two with a friend. Haven't heard about that, but any game you can play with a friend is a good one. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Bionel. That wax buildup, it's real stuff. Fairly Bad just bought their first house, got a new job, took the first dose of the vaccine. It was a good day. What, all in one day? Incredible. Bebron got their first A20 Heartgill. Big congrats. May there be many more. Spicy Noodle Bucket went foraging with her wife on the weekend, and she made a delicious cake with the berries you found. Wild berry cake. Sounds super tasty. Zuth is almost done with her kitchen remodel. That's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Lucy River defeated Nightmare King Grim in Hollow Knight. Having played Hollow Knight, that's a big accomplishment. That is a tough boss fight. Zonard Stark with the 2 full years of support. Die for fun. What did one kitty cat say to the other after pulling a prank on them? Just kitten. The Bow Body Experience also getting a kid in a house this year. Seems like those two things come together somehow. Krogsar got the second jab today. Good stuff. I too felt a little bit weak after the second shot, but I was totally fine the next day. Omni hit level 24 in Neverwinter Nights. Grinding those levels. Meanwhile, that one guy, Carson, also working through Hollow Knight and cleared, Soul Master? Is that his name? Soul Master. As the third option, best from all in Ironclad. I don't really like taking 18 damage all that often, although I do think this start will... This start allows it because there is the option to go to a fire before the first elite. If you're forced into an elite combat, I really don't like losing 18 health as your starting penalty, but I love rare relic starts on Ironclad. Love rare relic starts. Cheesy Whiz hit Ruby rank in Knockout City last night. Just one tier off from the top. That's grand. That's grand. Rare relic starts are fun in general, that's right. Who wouldn't kill for an unceasing top? Or a champion belt. Whenever you apply vulnerable, also apply 1 week. Bash now applies 1 week. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Let's definitely do 2 combats and then we'll feel if we want to do 2 events or combat shop. But currently planning on going up and around this way, maybe? And then we'll peel off into fighting these 2 elites towards the end. We get lots of upgrades. We might be able to heal off of our opening combats, depending on the draws. Not if we draw like this, though. But already the champ belt saving us 2 hit points. Two more hit points. Be pretty happy with a Thunderclap. No Thunderclap, but there is a Carnage. 20 damage for 2 energy. One of my favorite early game picks. Ristona, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Those 18 months. It's you. I'm not sure you'd ever got an unceasing top start, but it sounds like you'd try to die making a deck around it. I think it can work pretty well if you're below Ascension 9 and you don't have the Ascender's Bane curse, but with Ascender's Bane it's very, very difficult to make good use of. An unceasing top. Oh dear. Aggro slimes, alright. This is why I don't like taking damage as my starting bonus. Sometimes the opening combats just do a bunch of damage to you, too. And then you're down a lot. Definitely going to add an Anger. 0 cost to do damage, create a copy in the discard pile. You love to see it. Really love to see that. Let's see, we got a whatever potion. More leaning towards the early store here. Especially since our intended route does not hit a store. Yeah, let's go to the store. Champ belt value? Bash defend? No. We do still heal off this fight at least. Spot weakness versus perfected strike. With a Carnage, I think I'll take the spot weakness. Giving us strength if the enemy intends to attack. Works pretty well against Hexaghost, who attacks on 6 out of... no, they attack on 7 out of 9 turns. Only turn 1 and turn 6 or so are non-attacking turns. So it's pretty hard to whiff there. Move to this store, unfortunately. But we can remove a card. Can't do Armaments card remove, but could do Clash card remove. Feels like a deck that doesn't mind losing a strike. Not gonna take that fire breathing. What about blocking? 27. Bash Anger Strike is 26, unfortunately. Do it this way then. Okay, I'll take a Combust. Combust does AoE damage at the end of the turn, and can be quite significant if upgraded. We have not fought sentries yet, no. I am avoiding this first elite, by the way. This fight could hurt a bit. We're not that good at blocking yet. Yeah. This will be 13 twice. Perfect. Not bad. Okay. I'm in. Rupture Combust, let's do it. Use the Ancient Pot for now. So let's get that scaling online. Upgrading Carnage to bop stuff is pretty good too. Actually, let's get that upgraded first. Omni asks, thoughts on the Ender upgrade in general? Yes, it does make more upgraded cards per fight, indeed. And I do quite like the Anger upgrade for that reason. I don't often feel like I have the spare upgrade to give to it, but it can be pretty damn good. I'm gonna click twice. Five AoE, that's right. Not one, not two, but five. They'll be resting, I guess. Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we get, such as this Metallicize. I think Metallicize is pretty decent. Helps our blocking game quite a bit, particularly for Hexaghost. Don't think our health is high enough to fight a Legavulin. Knob we could probably take, but I'm gonna sleep here. Dang it. Could have upgraded. Well, I'll remove a strike, I guess. The knob. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Although 35 is a good number to go into Hexaghost with. Strike Dummy will make our remaining strikes do quite a bit more damage and encourage us to pick up cards that say Strike on them, which is none of these. They very much like a Headbutt to get back particular cards. Take a Burning Pact or a Clothesline. No, let's just take a Headbutt. Maybe that was Burning Pact. And then before Hexaghost, I'm going to upgrade the Rupture here. 2 strength per turn while Combust is in play. I'm also going to use the Liquid Bronze, because I think it would be foolish to do otherwise. Foolish. Get him, Angers. Talisize is helping. Great turn to draw the Bash. And or the Carnage. I guess we care about the Bash more than the Carnage at this point, with our strength where it is. Get him. You show him, Combust. There. Damage output achieved. Corruption is here, but it's not a very good corruption. Yet. Now, if we get a Runic Pyramid or a Steko Eye, it instantly becomes good. It'll be good with a Feel No Pain Plus if we find that. It is already upgraded. I feel like I gotta... We don't really want to double tap or an Exhume anyway. We have nothing to Exhume. The double tap's okay with Carnage and Bash, but... None of the above. We do get offered an Empty Cage to further shrink down this deck. Or we do get offered a Black Star for additional relics from elites, such as, you know, Dead Branch. Would remove, what, 2 defense? Both the strikes and the defends are kind of important right now. The defends are Corruption Fuel, the strikes at +3. I think that means I want a Black Star, although I don't exactly feel like we're ready for elites right now. We need to see some card rewards. Okay, this is good. Just a few skills away, that's right. So I like maybe going double rest sites here, heading into this shop, and trying to fight these 2 elites. We'll get some card rewards here, here, and here. We do have to deal with some fairly difficult combats, but we shouldn't be too bad at most of them. I don't like going for the Burning Elite. I don't really like going here. We could maybe go to this fire, fight this elite. But we'll see how we feel after 3 combats, I guess. I already tell you, this one's gonna hurt a bit. Hurt a lot. Do I colorless potion? The answer is no. Panic button would be ideal, but we're unlikely to get it. Hand of Greed would be not a kill. Hand of Greed would not be a kill. Dark Draw wouldn't be that good either. Get damage. Twin Strike. 8 times 2. Not a bad cleave either. Get the Twin Strike with the Strike Dunny. Okay. Ouch. Welcome to Act 2, everybody. Oof, doesn't even kill. It's okay, that's why we went on a path that has a couple of fires. Question is, can we get through the next combat? And the answer is, I don't know. Maybe. This blocks for more, actually. Pummel Strike. Wait, no, Thunderclap. Thunderclap Champion Belt. It's gotta be the take. Okay, decent starts. This is exactly enough damage to force Mystic to heal. T-Clap scales with our, strength. Wait a minute. $13.7... Oh. 21 is apparently the threshold, not 20. Really? 21? I didn't know that. I thought it was 20. I kind of want to Flex Potion, knowing how this goes. What if we T-Clap Metallicize Defend? Does that keep me alive? This would go to 13 plus 9, which is 23. We'll go to, like, no hit points. So I use the Flex Potion on turn 1 to do the 1 point of damage required? Damn it. Let's see. 23, 21, we go to 1 hit point, we die next turn. There's no way I can kill them both. Right? Oh no, we just die instantly. Alright. Unfortunate to not make it out of the first 3 combats in Act 2. That's especially brutal. But we removed too many cards. We actually removed, I think, too many cards instead of getting upgraded stuff. Quick loss. A painful one. But no upgraded blocks going into Act 2. That's going to be a loss a lot of the time. Feels like a True Grit might have helped quite a bit. Although I don't feel bad about Combust. Tough. That's tough. Alright, well in that case, let's see if the Silent has it in her. We are on a win streak with the Silent of 8 in a row, currently. I like this start to the act a lot. Max HP for a colorless card feels like an excellent start. I love rare colorless cards on Silent. I will take a Hand of Greed start and be happy with that. Does good damage, and if it kills, we get 20 gold. I think that's an excellent start. Nimble Nuts, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Prime sub. Into the council. 2 combats into a shop, or ooh, better yet, maybe go to this store. Have a lot more cash. Let's start here regardless. Would I ever take a panache there? No. No. Panache on floor 1, it's impossible to activate. Oh, jeez. You cannot activate a floor 1 panache, which makes it not particularly worthwhile. Good. But I probably will take a Blade Dance. 12 damage for 1 energy, good with the Hand of Greed. Don't have any discard to enable either Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate. Let's grab the Blade Dance. Okay, I'll just... It's the money. Both a Slice and a Predator. The Slice is notably 0 cost, pairing with the Hand of Greed, whereas Predator gives me more card draw. In addition to being a 2 cost attack. Take the Slice. Okay, we'll go to the shop. Try to fight a bunch of elites. Could have killed the right slime on turn 1. I think you're correct. And I failed to notice that. Ooh, Well-Laid Plans Dark Shackles. What an interesting opportunity. Love an early Dark Shackles as a block card. Very, very good at 0 energy. Well-Laid Plans, great against Slime Boss, good with the Hand of Greed too. I could do Well-Laid Plans plus Dark Shackles plus a potion. Although I am fighting 2 more combats. I'll take the potion for insurance. Oh, I can't afford the potion. Okay, well then I won't take the potion. I'll just take a Well-Laid Plans and one of my favorite block cards, the Dark Shackles. 9 in a row, to my knowledge, is, yes, the record currently on the Silent. So if we win this run, we'll tie with that. If we win this run. We have enough 0 cost stuff to merit a backflip being added, especially with these potions. We can Hand of Greed both of the constituent minions, whatever you want to call it. Let's do it this way. Let it 21. Keep shackles. Dude. Okay, we can kill one of them though, and I will, because yikes. So only Hand of Greed one of them. Keeping our hit points intact is really important here too. Got elites to kill, after all. I don't think I should take any more skills for the moment. It's elite fighting time. We're going to be upgrading the Hand of Greed, not only because it will do more damage, but because it will also give us more money in the event of a kill. Favorite little weird interaction. I like Nunchaku giving you an energy when you play Whirlwind for 0. It's one of my favorites. Okay, who's this gonna be? Happy to see the sentry. Is probably going to use the skill potion probably next turn. Corpse Explosion would be super handy. And here. Trace, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Cozy Council. What do you got? Nightmare. Okay. Dang. What do I Nightmare here? Shiv? Shackles? Pot blocks for 9 right now. I'd love 75 gold, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen with these draws. I think I'll Nightmare Shiv. 3 more Shivs next turn. Do it exactly 25. Weak Potion will be better in the next elite fight. Well, the plans definitely would have been a reasonable upgrade. Pretty happy with the Hand of Greed upgrade right now, though. Let's start a year. If I redraw the Hand of Greed, I'm going to be sad that I did that. Okay, good. I think. Second. Okay, Lantern definitely helps with energy on turn 1. Some more decent damage options here. I kind of dig a... well, not Unload with well-laid plans. Maybe Bouncing Flask. Are we fighting... Fine Boss? Ugh. Quick Slash? Slash is fine. Needs more... something. Sure what that something is. Hit points currently. Might be avoiding this elite. We need to, like, be stronger. That definitely helps. Art of War, if we don't play any attacks during our turn, we'll gain an additional energy on the next turn. I am going to avoid this elite. I don't think we can do 3 on our current health, so let's take another regular combat instead. Wait. Not quite. Close, though. Not so bad, Andy. Thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. 2 more to the half year of support. Okay, more poison, which I seem to have shied away from. I don't want any of these. This will be an easy fight. Or will it? Okay, second potion definitely makes an elite a lot easier to deal with. Don't need a Dagger Throw because we have a Quick Slash. Do I want to blur? I don't think so. I think we want to Keep the deck a little small right now. Is the knob. Did draw Hand of Greed on turn 1, though. That's good. Do I dare Colorless Potion? I think I do dare. We need help here. Late Dance turn 1. Flash of Steel turn 1. Great. Probably means I don't get to fight that last elite either. And we have to fight Slime Boss? How do I beat Slime Boss? Oh boy. I am concerned. $12 plus... How much damage is this? Um, 12, 20, 35. Not kill. Straight can't kill next turn. Depends on what Quick Slash draws, maybe. I would need Quick Slash to redraw Blade Dance or Slice or Hand of Greed. So let's see what it draws first. Is the Hand of Greed possibility? No, okay. In that case, we have to use this. This is not good. I guess I'd take an all-out attack to deal with the Slime Boss. We need some kind of AoE for that fight. Overall, I don't like my odds. That was half. Split at 19. There, we do get a decent potion back. Could take Predator to go with our Accuracy to go with our one Blade Dance. There's no praying for shops when there's no shops. Predator is helpful. I guess more card draw. Definitely worried right now, though. Overall. Bank Lantern. That kill. Okay. Escape plan's useful for later, mostly a dud in Slime Boss. Not taking a Bouncing Flask, not taking an escape plan. I think we're gonna rest. As much as I'd love to upgrade, well-laid plans here. Helps at least. Oh, shoot quarter. That's fine, we'll just do more damage. Bring it to 70, bring it to 45. We're not gonna get a lot better than this. D2 is just barely not a split. Let's deal with the one that makes us frail. Okay, Dark Shackles helps block one of them. Not a particularly good split, though, right? We do 8, bring it to 15. It's not enough for Predator to kill, unfortunately. Next turn could be really ugly if I do that. Other option is like Survivor, Dark Shackles, play the Slimed. Barely even live that. Definitely do this. Definitely do this. That prevents so much damage, I think I have to just go for it. Kind of like counting on Sundial to save me somehow. Hey, this is good. Sundial! Yes! Get in there, Sundial. Boop. Boop. Infinite power. Easy every time. No more frail? Try to hand greet the last one here. I'm just happy to make it out of Act 1. With how this run has gone so far. Very much so. Alright, we lived, we made it. I really like an Alchemize to help replenish the potions on this run. I like that more than an Envenom or an Unload, that's for sure. Envenom is really slow scaling. Got at least an acceptable damage plan for the moment. This will need to be upgraded to deal with the tougher threats of Act 2, especially the boss. But maybe our money can help us get there. Empty Cage, Ring of the Serpent, Philosopher's Stone. Cage makes the Sundial go off more. As does the Ring of the Serpent. So I like the Ring of the Snake with our Lantern turn 1. This is one more draw per turn, replacing the Starting Relic. Kind of an interesting upgrade line to go with, but it can be quite effective. If I remove 2, we'd be able to remove even more at the, shops that we're going to. Our blocking is a little strained. Dark Shackles will help a ton. As will the Art of War. I'm really leery of Philosopher's Stone going into Act 2. I'm going to take this Empty Cage, I think. Cut 2 strikes in the deck. That is going to amplify the effect of both the Art of War and the Sundials, so we're essentially, by pruning the deck down, we are increasing our energy density. Love, love, love that we can get to a shop quickly here. Let us do that post-haste, because, oh boy, the thieves are here for our money. Rude, rude thieves. How dare they? Perfect kill. It'd take 5 to get a potion. Yep. Hey there, Undertaker. Letter Challenge is... I guess we could call it on a slight hiatus at the moment. We had our... Hey, nice. We had our Stecco ladder ultimately perish. And I hate that I have to take an unupgraded deflect, but I think we do. Ooh. Transform 2 or bonus strength on turn 1 actually sounds really good. That said, transforming 2 cards might even be better here. But yes, we'll start those Ascension 1 to 20 challenges up again in some fashion pretty soon. At the moment, I'm really enjoying the A20 play. So, I don't think we can afford the Jacks, but Transform 2, turning 2 strikes into who knows what, or Mutagenic Strength giving us 3 points of strength on turn 1 to help us get through combats, especially with Lantern Ring of the Snake. But I can get rid of every strike in this deck. Nah, we would not be wanting to take bites. I'm gonna go with the Transform 2 here. Turning them into Bouncing Flask and Caltrops. It's an interesting set of cards, but with the Art of War, I actually don't mind that. Love a Preserved Insect. A second Dark Shackles is interesting. Footwork, I think, is very good. With Escape Plan with Deflect. This shop has most of what we needed. And we are rich, don't forget. Do I look at the Orrery? We'll definitely take the Dark Shackles, the Preserved Insect, the Footwork, and a card removal. Strikes are notably the only damage card. Noted. Man, we just got potent. Oh no, our damage! Bad times. Calculator time. I'm one short, but I can afford Centennial Puzzle and one of these 2 potions, but not the block potion. I like Centennial Puzzle plus Blessing of the Forge here. Ori could, of course, contain good cards, but it might contain almost nothing. Don't forget you have an Alchemize, me, so buying a potion seems somewhat questionable. Noted. Maybe? Still gonna do it. Just with Rive. I have no blue candle. If I had a blue candle, I'd be all about this. Go here. See how life feels. This will at least let us use the Dark Shackles. Get extra energy next turn if I don't Hand of Greed Slice, but Hand of Greed Slice does a ton of damage. Might have actually wanted to take a little bit of damage there. Looks like it worked out just fine. Let the neutralize go for Art of War value. Sundial value? My god. Flask kills, but doesn't give me money, so it's not acceptable. Not the worst outmaneuver plus in the world. Alright, these are extremely good potions. We have a Preserved Insect. I think I'm going to go this way, or at least just this way for the moment. Small Book of Stabbing versus multiple Dark Shackles. Actually, I think I want to take damage. So I could play this, block for 5, or I can draw a bunch. Let's draw on next turn, actually. The turn after next, rather. Yeah, and then we get Art of War. Hurts to not play the Caltrops, though. This is 27? Or I can take a little bit. Probably get a potion. 2 potions are better than 1, right? Maybe not. Should have used my 1 potion. Yes, to terror. Terror applies vulnerable, causing all of our attacks to do more damage for the rest of the combat. Feel really foolish for punting my potion in a position where I needed it. It's okay. Die next turn anyway? Let's put the damage on the leader, I guess. Happy to see a Gremlin leader. The double Dark Shackles will be pretty good in this fight. Unless that happens. Unless that happens. Had to play the Predator there first so that random Dark Shackles or random Neutralize would explicitly target Gun Leader here. Oh hey, Sundial's doing stuff. Again. Shackles. That's why. Ooh, the math's wrong. Looks like we're good though. Little bit sketchy. Come out intact with a pair, giving us more max HP and a decent potion to boot. I think I'll take a second escape plan with our footwork here. Help spill the deck towards being 0 cost. Not interested in that catalyst, though. This is not good. 12. Okay. Other option is even, don't play Neutralize and get the Art of War. Although we're mostly trying to draw the Dark Shackles. This does add a lot of days to the draw pile, unfortunately. Shouldn't have played thingy there. Oh, Shackles either. Curses. Curses! That's no good. Damn. Have to get to that store, don't I? Ugh. Silent Y. At least the elite afterwards is not mandatory. Damn. Still Chaos saves 13 hit points, but puts actually only 1 dazed on top of the draw pile, right? I really need this to still Chaos. No. Crap. I think I bungled this fight. Good luck to us. That's a pretty good start. Okay, very good start. You got. Better to just block. So far, so good, actually. This went better than expected. Thank you for everything. Various cards in deck. You're all been very helpful. On money. Dang. Okay, Regal Pillow helps. We're probably going to rest before champ, so I'll take it. I want to dodge a roll. Eh. Feather could be nice. A cultist potion can defeat the champ for us, so that would be helpful. I take a finesse for 0 cost block. Could simply remove a card. A little bit concerned. Could bottle a skill. Can we beat champ without that potion? We can. Maybe. I mean, Alchemize can do anything for us. What I don't think we can do is fight this elite, can we? I mean, we can, but should we? Probably not. I do like this calculated gamble. Yeah, if we get Fire Spirits, we could. That's true, if we get a full heal. I am going to take this Cultist Potion. Question is, Finesse or card remove? Removing, I don't know, a Defend? Looks like we could have done so well to upgrade in this act. So far behind on upgrades. Maybe an Apotheosis will happen, though. Maybe. Just maybe. Keep it as it is. And shame we did not get either Alchemize or Footwork upgraded. I'll probably dupe the Footwork, though. It's still a good thing to have 2 of. Even unupgraded. We'll go headlong into a Snake Plant. Bit of a yikes there, you know? It's 12. That's probably better than Caltrops would be. Should have played the Deflect first for Ink Bottle. Alright, that's a good start. Uh-oh. Kill? Save me! Oh dear. Exacxies, you love to see it. Dodge and roll is a lot better with 2 footworks than it is with 1. Need to rest here. I want to upgrade stuff. Oh, it's okay, we'll just upgrade everything. Of course, then we get a draw order that would have let me... not rest. We're using this. Okay, this looks like a pretty good time to go. Maybe next turn, actually. Oh yeah, next turn we have both Sundial and the thingy. Perfect. And Art of War. Since we're not vulnerable or frail, this is a pretty easy block. Nice. GG. Alright. Kinda hurts that we rested, but I shouldn't complain. Die, and an Envenom, and an Alchemize. I guess Envenom is, like, decent. Still not very good. This deck desperately needs a boatload of upgrades. I think we are kind of reliant on maybe getting Upgrade All. Heck, let's just grab another Alchemize. Maybe I can take a Sacred Bark? Okay, we'll go with the energy option. The Slaver's Collar, giving us additional energy during boss and elite combats only. Deck definitely wants more energy to deploy everything that it's got, and it makes the ink bottle sing better, so we'll take this. Combined with the Preserved Insect, we should have at least a reasonable time against the elites of this act, if not anything else. Oh yeah, and we've got to go for the Burning Elite. At least we'll get a couple of upgrades along the way. Starting with, let's say, well-laid plans. And we'll take a couple of events here. Yeah, we'd like to be as high health as possible for a potential Mark of the Bloom. It's not a fight I can just mess around in, you know? I'd rather have a leg sweep. Uh-oh. It's them. go ahead and just use both potions, since... Get 2 more anyway. That might need the help. Oh, God. Six plus 9. Wait, is that enough? 35. Yes, that is enough. Okay, good. Nope, not that one. This one. Yeah, there are 2 alchemies in this deck right now. Not 1, but 2. They are very hard to play. This deck has no energy in regular fights. Dang it. Please stop. Help! Okay. Starting to get somewhere now. Okay, that's one way to get there. It's not an upgrade all, but it definitely helps. Oh. Let's see. Well then. We'll do that. Take 17, go down to 17. Don't forget we have a pain in the draw pile here. No. Shops next. Waffle? Sling of Courage. Would you believe that we're not able to afford card remove plus kunai? I guess that just seems fitting. Not that we're that good at proccing the kunai anyway. This deck just fell too far behind. And still bring it back here. Just have to beat the next elite. Happy Flower is energy. That would help a lot. So would the Sling of Courage, giving us bonus strength in elite fights, at least a little bit. How are we gonna, like, scale up to the bosses? We just have to survive. That's the answer. We just have to survive. Alright, I'll take the energy. That'll be useful in more combats. Okay, first up, Giant Head. Can I beat a Giant Head? Maybe. Yeah, Giant Head will at least give me turns to get my dexterity into play. Good enemy to face with 16 hit points. Not playing that slice for the Art of War. Not that the Art of War helped. Damage on purpose to draw cards. Seems like a reasonable choice. Not the greatest potions. Lucky. Dark Shackles Plus is actually pretty good block against Giant Head. Wileys, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 1 sub. Many moons of support. Goodbye. But also hello. Somehow I have not died to Giant Head. Next up, Reptomancer. Yes, Clanimaniacs, we are currently on an 8-win streak with this character, which, watching this run, you might wonder how that came to be. My secret, though. You don't get to know my secrets. Well, that's why we do that. Yeah, fair, Odin. The previous Silent Run wasn't exactly easy either, huh? I'm just gonna gamble these 3. Bah. Okay, that's why we get spare hit points. Stop. Oh, lucky turn to not get attacked. We'd have just died if we'd been attacked this turn. Lucky us. Just this Flex Potion would have gotten us there. Regal Pillow. And regrets about not buying a Noxious Fumes a little bit. Definitely a little bit. Donu and Decker are going to be a really challenging fight with this deck as it is. Don't know that I have an answer to them. Just one fight without damage. Tame 2, you gotta love it. Shame Warp Tongs is only 1 card per turn. Also, what the hell? No. Denied. Try to get them all low enough that they can be killed within 2 turns. I think I might take this event room, because we, like, kind of need a Mind Bloom or else. It's just the way of it. 16, 16, 9, that's like 40? More than 40. Still an Alchemize. Yeah. Only had taken that kunai. Alright, show me what you got. Shit. Take the war paint as a desperate plea for upgrades. Funnel could get us started with poison, applying 4 poison to each enemy at the start of combat. Could help with Donu and Deka by removing a card from each of them. The other option is try to scale with a magnetism. I'm desperate enough to try that. Magnetism can create apotheoses. Magnetism can create all sorts of stuff. Panaceas and whatnot. I'm gonna try it, again, out of desperation, and we'll save cash for a potion in the final store, maybe. Not overall that happy with it, of course. This is deeply terrifying. You die next turn. Advanced Terror, 5 strength. Do 13 by 3, still not a kill. I really needed these hit points for something else. Sure, we'll get a chance to use the 25 gold, but we should create it at a minimum. One acro seems reasonable. Alright, good luck to us. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the colorless potion probably on turn 1 here. Yes, okay. We're gonna get through Donu and Deka at the minimum. Watch how good this deck is with a fully upgraded set of cards. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Not playing the slice so that we get Art of War next turn and Ink Bottle next turn instead of this turn. Really love my well-laid plans. Thank you, Warp Dogs. Solid attempt. Yep, that was good. Good. Let's discard it. Take a little bit on purpose here. Well, we know what the magnetism can generate. It can definitely generate apotheosis over and over again. Thanks? Question mark? Thanks. For that. Gotta get our... damage up somehow. It's kind of a weak sauce poison, but we're doing it. Sundial value? Hold on, put the poison cards back in the draw pile. Sundial value. One bomb, please. Not sure why I wanted the malaise. For that, I guess. Okay, we beat one boss. Next up, Time Eater. Help with this one, probably. Land's not bad either. Of course, every time we play a certain number of cards, Time Eater will end our turn and gain some strength. We must be very careful. 3, 4, 5. Probably play that Catalyst the second time we see it. Oh boy. Your numbers are too big, sir. One of the shackles here. This is gnarly. Boy. Not sure we're gonna make it next turn. What you got? Didn't die. Okay. Let's see. We can kill pretty soon here, right? Edie is not enough poison. Or is it? They definitely play this no matter what. Skills. So half health is 240. So 81. Let's see. Can't do that. Hmm. $28 by 3. It's 84. I think he's gonna get me next turn. Let's see here. Especially if I hold on to Catalyst, which I have to do. So we need like a generated Dark Shackles or Panic button here? Or is this enough? I go 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 20. 32 block. Live on 1? Okay. But I still can't play the Catalyst, right? Catalyst would put him below half this turn, and then next turn he would purge and win? This is boss number 2. You can always tell by the floor count. Floor 51 means the second boss. I'm gonna do this, then. Burst! Burst! There's hope! But is there? $30 goes to 90, 90 goes to 270. Oh my god, we're alive, dude! Yes! Still in it to win it. All thanks to magnetism. 1997, a good year. Alright, we can rest for 17 hit points. This would be the, like, 7th or 8th rest of this run. Or I can upgrade one of these cards, probably Dark, well-laid plans. I think I'm just gonna rest for the 17 health. Said we do have some of the important pieces for a heart kill here, and we have enough money to buy at least something. Another magnetism. Duplicating well-laid plans is kind of reasonable. Oh sure, Sanaka, the amount of damage that you do to the heart at the end of the run is equal to your score. Your score is calculated based on a number of factors, including the number of elites you beat, whether you were able to beat any bosses without taking damage, and how much gold you've acquired. Just to name a few things. There's a whole bunch of different factors that go into score. Exclamation point score has a breakdown of the full shenanigans. So, things that we can buy that are good. Toy Ornithopter's not bad. Oh, dupe Catalyst, that's right. That's gotta be better for a heart kill, surely. Question is, how do we beat Spire Spear and Spire Shield with their artifact charges? Well, we'll have to figure it out. But yes, I do think duping Catalyst is gotta be our best chance of success. At least going into heart. Of course, there's the risk that we draw Catalysts on turn 1 and can't use them. So far so good, though. Double Dark Shackles next turn. Glorious. Definitely don't want to play all out attack then. Thanks to Bag of Marbles for removing one of the artifact from each of them. And now for oof. All of the poison is in the draw pile. Which is good, because we'll have a basically free turn next turn. Guess I'll see what this is. Let's pop. Shackles and turn around. Put the shield first. Times 3 is 50 some. I tried to kill this spear this turn. Should have put my damage into them earlier. It's like a success to me, even without the fear pot. Both alchemizes have been played, is that correct? Yes. Can't now. That could save my life. So could this. Actually, so could this. We need the poison more. Or we can... Really, really bad. I'm gonna die on turn 3. Damn it. Alright, I think I need the leg sweep, because otherwise we never survive 50 damage on turn 3. That could help. Yeah, that could also help. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. We just needed a little bit more HP. My guess is if we have Well, let's see what this is first before I... Oh. Alive! At least for now. There is still hope, chat. There is still hope. Wait, is there hope? $52? No, wait. 50 plus 12, 62. It's gonna die... Well, we don't necessarily die next turn. But my inability to generate block is gonna hurt a lot. We only have, what, 2 HP? No, 4. That's enough. Oh, dang it. No Dark Shackles to save us on this turn. So close. So close. Oh, I just needed 2 more hit points! No! Oh, this was so close to being a win, too. From here, with Catalyst, with Dark Shackles, there's still a chance. Not a very good chance, but a chance that it wins from here. Deflect! Oh. GG. The silent streak comes to a close. What a good streak it was, though, with 8 heckin' wins in a row. GG. Everybody, GG. Should have played Deflect. Oh, that was so close. All we had to do was have a few more hit points. And I think we might have been able to win that. Tough, really tough run right from the beginning. We struggled to find stuff to make this run work. We rested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. I did not upgrade... Oh no, I upgraded Hand of Greed, and that was it for the entire run. Damn. Is Panic Button the right play there? It was the only play that got me to next turn. So, it had to be, right? Centennial Puzzle does proc from Beat of Death, yes. I could have sliced before the Panic Button. That's true. Knowing that we weren't going to benefit from the block on the next turn. Might have been better to draw immediately. I wanted the higher chance of a Dark Shackles draw, but did not get there. Excited we managed to survive Time Eater with that burst, though. Really, really well fought run. To get to the heart on this 9th run, I am very happy with. Very, very happy with. But that's okay. All streaks must come to an end after all, and our performance on these characters in general has been excellent. Excellent, excellent. Very white run. Yeah, I was so desperate for an upgrade all in Act 3. Everything except the catalysts and the Hand of Greed were unupgraded. Oof. So tough. So tough. GG. I don't think I've ever had this few upgrades in a winning run, period, Frogan. Or a run that got to the heart, period. Overall, though, an excellent, excellent, excellent series of runs today, even if most of them were losses, other than Watcher. We lost every streak except the Watcher. That's okay. Because it means we can play Ladder Streak next time. Good. Purge the streaks. Alright, that leaves me time for... Let's do a Monster Train run to wind out the stream. I'm done on the Spire for now. Let's play a little of the choo-choo. Streaks are extremely stressful. It's why I don't play them for really long stretches of time, generally speaking. Our home. Our home. Do a random C25 run. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Next ladder is going to be a surprise with this. I still haven't quite figured out exactly the format I want to use. But it'll be soon. Also, speaking of our game vote for the month, I think we'll be playing that on Sunday, which is going to be a shorter than usual stream. So it'll just be the community game at the start. Let's see, we've got Exiled Stygian Guard, Exiled Bullhorn. So we have Soulguard the Martyr with Queen's Implings. At least the Urchin Spines. Everything else works pretty well as Soulguard. The Titan Channel version of Soulguard has really good stats, but needs to be freed from imprisonment within camps. I don't really like the Dire Channel version. Let's go Titan Channel. Get those big stats. Sketches of Salvation run? I'm in. It's kind of bad with the Queen's Implings, but we can remove all the Queen's Implings. At the start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck onto the middle floor. That is a relic to build around or lose around, potentially. It's a very powerful effect, as it ignores the capacity limit of the floor, so you may end up with an overstacked floor. Like so. By the way, the phased version of Soulguard the Martyr is immune to that top floor Ember Drain that is normally an obstacle up there. But my hope is that we'll find some really big Hellhorn unit to work with here. Yeah, I might want to use the Frostbites up top here to free Soulguard. Just die down there. Let's free Soulguard. And that 45 damage is more than enough to donk and bonk. Damage shield on Slay being a little problematic. Calling Ball Stripper get 3 boat thingies every time. You love it. Love to see it. Ice Tornado is kind of nice with spell weakness. The random discards might make Crypt Builder work. Let's take a Crypt Builder here. Played for free if you discard it. A zero-cost armor thingy. Played for free if you discard it, which we can do with our Foregone Powers. I'm going to be taking a Hellhorned Banner and upgrading it. My hope is that we'll see Consumer of Crowns here. Let's see what the upgrade is. Multi-strike. Any multi-strikers? Oh, this is also... Ooh, multi-striking Alpha Fiend is great, and is a big, beefy unit to put into play with sketches. Steelworker also quite good, since their end-of-turn effect applies 5 armor to all friendly units. Yes, multi-strike applies this strike attack bonus twice on the Alpha Fiend, so multi-striking Alpha Fiend is definitely a good pick. It's true, we can't defend him that well. Steelworker makes for great defense, but isn't a good recipient for the upgrade in the Merchant of Steel. I'll take the Alpha Fiend. -2 cost upgrade. Maybe making a free helical crystals or something. I think this deck also really wants to pay for purges pretty quickly here. Give you a battle stone? Yeah, a few more hit points will help. We have to be efficient with our dollars. Oh, this is a good lad to dupe, too. The largest lad. When's our next chance to fuse units? We do have another Divine Temple with this Hellhorn Banner. Perfect. And we're going to get a unit draft from our challenge also. Purge a spell, maybe. One of the Foregone Powers. Don't think I will, though. Large Stone is good with sketches, but Large Stone is not something that was in that store. Wait. Is that 2 money challenges in a row? I thought it had to be one and the other. I guess not. So you can just not get offered a unit draft. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, you're gonna go on the bottom this time, sir. Both be the same. Got him. Get him. No! Ouch. More stuff that we already have. Pretty happy skipping these. Imps don't go well with sketches. Pretty happy skipping these. And we're gonna go Hellhorn unit. For sure here. Looking for something to infuse into the Alpha Fiend that I can then dupe. For Permafrost. Yes, Steelworker. Perfect. Although Demon Fiend is also, like, really good. Plus 30, 1 capacity? That's like a large stone, but bigger. Then he'll be a 45 by 2 with 65 HP. That's pretty good. Although double Steelworkers would be really tanky. Tough call here. It's only one, but we would be infusing it into the Alpha Fiend and then duplicating them. Is the idea. So we go like such. Unstable Vortex, Hellvent, Unstable Vortex, Unstable Vortex, Hellvent, Hellvent. We end up with 4 of the same unit within our Sketches build. Armor 20 per turn to each of them, hey? Or we get way more base health and offense. And just get there with raw numbers. And then we have to invest in defense with spells, probably. But the priority with the Alpha Fiend is to, 1, remove all the non-Fiend units. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 removals we gotta do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 2 at a shop. I think we want to go with the Steelworker variant here. Get that crazy defense scaling. Let's see how this goes. And yeah, now we'd like to find an event that gives some kind of stat boost to this unit. Because we're going to dupe it a bunch. This is not that. But we could take maybe an Awoken... Yes, an Awoken Rail Spike! Raw X and apply -1 cost to those cards. And then add to that the Value Stone. So that is X plus 2. X plus 3? Pay for 2 purges right now, since we determined we're going to need that anyway. On to our first boss. Now, depending on whether we get the Fiend in the middle or not, this may not be kind of easy. Oh, there he goes. Alright, good. But bombuses explode twice. Hello, yes, I would like 6 cards, please. Brilliant. Ooh, na na. Do Soul Guard next turn. Actually, maybe I won't free Soul Guard this turn at all. This looks like a spicy line of enemies to release them, right? Ooh. Nailed it. Yeah, Alpha Fiend's Essence applies plus stats on strike to anybody, and I highly recommend infusing Alpha Fiend into something with sweep, as those work together in a pretty spicy way. Launch. To the top! Hey, congrats on that 300 damage Wit Strike and Roguebook Saffron. Was that using daggers, or how did you get so many cards in your hand? Discard your hand, draw 5, you love it. Not generating rage, don't do Frostbite. Second Steelworker. Here's a couple sweepers, those would have been nice. I've got my endgame strat though, so I don't need any more units. We're just gonna go with 4 of these guys and see how that works. So, more card draw or more energy? Let's go card draw first. With a Sketches deck, you never need to increase your capacity, since the Sketches bypass all that anyway. It is 15 shards to dupe this lad. That's okay. Sure. Let's just go. Titan Channel 2, much bigger stats. Next up, Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic. I think I need $100 for that. The apply crit on enemies and the relic that doubles damage, as well as sips and daggers. You love it. I only got one of them. a big boy. These boys are also somewhat big. Need to survive. This guy's gonna reach the Pyre, unfortunately. He won't do that much damage to it, though. He'll hit it 3 times, meaning we take 11 by 3. That is nasty, but not too bad. Give that guy armor. A bad idea. Looks like we're good now. And we're gonna get an artifact for this, right? Ooh, discard your hand. Get dunked on, boss. Gee. Good sign that our bottom floor wins the boss fight here. Get refracting lenses, restoring 5 Pyre health whenever a card with Consume is played. That's excellent news. That'll gradually send us all the way to full Pyre HP. Seraph the Patient. He's a good one to apply silence to. Battering Ram is cute. Don't want scholars. Let's just take another armor generating card. Alright, there's only 4 units left in the deck, so we're guaranteed to get both Alpha Fiends on the middle floor now. With the sketches. And that should be close to grand success. I'm gonna put a Surge Stone on the Hornbreak. Let's see what the artifact is. Ooh. Problem is I'm never actually going to another Merchant of Steel. We want to go Hellvent here. And that is not on the same side as the Merchant of Steel. So let's take the Cleansing Water. Chance to remove buff effects from enemies. Isn't the scaling slow? I think it'll be okay once we have 4 of them. My hope is that that's going to be the case. Oh, hey. Upgrade a unit. Oh, this can add the melee weakness stone, right? Summon a friendly rebel unit to the front of this floor. No. Give me a unit upgrade. Give me a good old-fashioned Hellborn talking to, am I right? They bring a knife, you bring a sword. They bring a big-ass winged, you bring a bigger-ass demon. Apply melee weakness with your strike, sir. Basically doubling the damage of all the Alpha Fiends behind. And this is the one we'll be duplicating from here on out. See you in another life. Yes. That is an excellent, excellent increase to our output. And we're gonna be so very strong now. These 2 Pyramane's gonna be useless to me. You discount the X cost spell? Yes, you can, which we've done. It increases the X value, so X plus 3 on this Awoken Rail Spike with 2 discounts. Don't think I... This is already permafrost, okay. We should be fine, right? Ooh, these Stealth 2 guys are a problem, though. Oh, no, they're not. Haha, get cleansed, nerds. Get cleansed. Easy. We'll put Soulguard on top to deal with him, too. The wrong floor. Valid targets. Lame. We get some scaling too. Let's do it this way then. We lucked out and the melee weakness one is in front too. Destroyed. This is also piercing. Oh, wait. I forgot to free Soulguard. Whoops. Thought he was freed. It's okay, we'll get all that health back, because we have lots of healing. Train Steward had 45 armor. GG. You know, maybe? The Frostbite 10 is kind of nice. Look at that. That's just a way to deal with, like, low health enemies. Consume and apply imps. Imps are not so useful. Battering Ram is, again, very potent. Damage-wise. Let's add one. Because of how much armor is going to be on the middle floor. Could go for the remove 2 here. We can also just pay for 2 removals. It is a lot of money. I'll do that. I want to look at these trinkets. Upgrade a unit again! Any fascinating clans? Ooh, quick? Hell yeah, apply quick. Excellent! I promise this will be well worth the read, as a studious mind is a strong mind. Quick allows our units to attack first, so we can remove some of the enemy damage before they strike us back. Split Anvil could be pretty good. I think the Split Anvil is good enough in this deck. I will buy it and a card remove. 240 for the last removal. We'll be able to do. Yeah, it can also let us make sure that the melee weakness one is striking before the other one, which could be quite relevant. I want -2 cost on anything now that I have the thingy. -2 cost battering ram is still pretty good. I'll do it. Okay, we have 110 shards going into Arcus here. Punishes us for playing units and for losing units. We're not going to do either of those things. Keep offering will be made free anyway. He is freed! Actually, with the train steward in front, we don't want the melee weakness one attacking first. Hilariously. 400 damage. Noted. Well, actually, no, we still do. Picking up on it again. I want one of them to be quick, certainly. Live? Get him, Soul Guard. Got this. Got this. Oh, good. That is, in fact, strong enough. I was wondering. Alright, good job, boys. Now let's see what happens when there's 4 of you. Do we want more energy? I feel like we might. Although, more energy is less useful with Split Anvil. Let's take Max Draw, in that case. Uh-oh, Omni. Uh-oh. Powerful gauge. Interesting. 9 cards per turn. Random cost. Kind of dig it. Makes the foregone powers pretty bad. Rationing skills is interesting. That could make us a lot of money. Before each battle, set Pyre health to 50. If this reduces Pyre health, gain 3 gold for each life loss. So that would give me 270 gold immediately. That's actually pretty good. We'll take that. I will take 15 phase to free Soul Guard. Money! A car! That guy is so dead. We start by playing the Awoken's Rail Spike for 3. That makes everything that was less than 3 in my hand free now. Less than free. Even a kill, huh? Well, we can change that. Top or something. Scaredy Sharks, thank you so much for the 22 months! But how to maintain smug sense of superiority? Indeed, how? How not? How else? Oh, no, you guys don't. Put it up top. Dang it! I think that the Pyre Room is not my intention. We're gonna need Soul Guard, I don't think. Yeah, in some cases the backline won't get a chance to attack, but it will during the relentless phase of boss fights, and that is pretty important. It's a good thought about putting it on the one in the back, though, so that it gets the most opportunity to scale. I do like that idea. Big bonks. Big bonks. No, this is good. Letting us dazed enemies. March of Shields lets us rearrange the demons so we can swap out damaged ones. I love that. Get in the deck. Need more money. Number 4. Okay, very important. We must remove the Train Steward. Alright, show me the trinkets. Yes! Rail Hammer. Get +4 stacks of armor each time it is applied to friendly units. each of the 4 demons gives 5 armor to every unit on the floor each turn, so currently 20. Each of those 4 5s is going to get +4 now, so it'll be 36 per turn to each demon instead of 20 per turn. That's a very big upgrade. The biggest. Consume Crown's kind of cute. +2 on Slay. It's not a lot, but it is something. Here to buff any of this. It's an 80% increase in armor gains, that's right. Heck, we'll take it. And you can get... You're free now. And you consume. Shards would increase the current threat level, probably, yeah. I don't have any benefit, really, from taking more shards, so we won't be doing that. Alright, Mr. Seraph. Good luck. I think I'm just going to lose the front lawn here. Okay. I'm alive. Noted. Alright, well, 3 demons for this fight. Probably fine. It's nasty. Oh, and Seraph has Trample. Nasty, man. Yeah, I definitely like that thought about buffing the back one with Quick now. Taking pretty big hits here. Not even a lot I could do about that. That armor, though. days this floor. $1,856 damage. Make sure these really high damage units don't get a chance to do anything. Each of them has hundreds of armor, not even one of them dies. Bonk. GG. Shame we had to lose one of them. But hopefully we can keep all four alive in the last Divinity fight. Not so much immediate damage. Seraph the Patient killing one on turn 1 was a little unprecedented. But last Divinity doesn't do that much damage. It is present on every floor simultaneously, but that's not really a problem here. Look at those big boys. So ready to succeed. At 10 by 2, that's not too bad. Put Solgard up top, just to catch anything that might maybe get by. Could put him on the bottom, but he'll probably die down there. Yeah, he'll probably die down there. Keep the Unnamed Tome. There's lots of good things to use that on this fight. And they all get to attack every turn, because there's always the last Divinity here behind to be hit. So all of them get full scaling every turn. And that's going to be the biggest deal in this fight. I will put Quick on the back one. I think that's a good idea. Let's play the Awoken Railspike first. 15 by 3 is a threat. Yeah, because the front one would die because of this guy. Thanks. Let's turn off all of that. Let's rotate demons here. One more and Soulguard's free to the top there. So close. No shenanigans allowed. You need to be free still. Yep. Damage. $2,900. Crypt Builder to the back will avoid the 25 by 2. Nope. Fair enough. Rotate the demons! Also, kill one of those nerds. Not the end, they say, huh? Well, let's see about that. GG. GG, everybody. GG. The sketches got there from floor 1. We were able to totally build around it and dominate with multi-striking alpha fiends. GG, everybody. GG. New record for pyre healing. All right. GG. Well, some great runs today. Rough day in the Spire, but the monster train was grand. That is going to be it for me today, everybody. Another lovely day of deck building. We'll be back at it tomorrow, as usual, at our standard time of noon Eastern. Much love for everybody who tuned in today for whether it be Spire, the Monster Train, or just for some cozy jams. Really appreciate it. See you later, Hyrule, Mathematician, Bayo FFT, Los Riantos, Dead Teddy. Don't forget, if you want more Spire action, check out the YouTube with 4 edited videos a week. Good stuff. Alright, everybody, ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.